Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome on. How's it going, everybody? Hope you all are having a nice, beautiful Friday. Forcewave enjoyers unite. It is time to play some more Forcewave. I did switch to veteran. Not sure if I'm gonna keep playing on veteran, but I think it's fine. I switched towards the end of the last stream to veteran because people were saying like, oh my god, this is so easy, switch to veteran, and then it was like, okay, I switched to veteran, it was still just as easy. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter if you play veteran or not. At some point you're just strong, and then if you know what items to look for and what you're doing, then the game kind of like trivializes itself. I guess at least on veteran or like normal. Ultimate is gonna be another story. You play Forcewave by slamming your forehead on the keyboard. Foreboard. Skill, yeah. Seems good. Yeah. Pure vodka, of course. Always. Yeah. What else would you drink as a reasonable streamer? Definitely pure vodka. Okay. Let's go here. Dead game. Haters have arrived. Haters arrive. Welcome in, Naomi. Did you try the Grim Cam mod already? Or not yet? Well, okay, this is a spoiler that I think I can't avoid, right? I mean, Zentai told me I cannot stream any of the new content, like of the new act, obviously. Makes sense. However, when you talk to Flippin' Inquisitor Creed in Homestead, right, when you are on your way to Astakarn, I mean to like Poraikan, you get this quest as well. Well, this is where like the Astakarn act, the Act 7, will start whenever you have your Fangs of Astakarn expansion. I'm not gonna do that, of course, now, but that is where you would start, in case you're wondering, where the hell do I start a new expansion, right? That is where you would start it. That is where your new story in 2026 in Grim Dawn is gonna start. The guy said he's making an update for controller. It will take some time, so it's a bigger project, so you gotta wait. 2026 Scorpio. Welcome in, guys, by the way. Welcome to Jason, Scatterbrain, Dimieru, Madalin, Ugundi Lover. Welcome in, guys. Hello. And Ithiri, welcome. How's it going, guys? Give me 1 second, guys. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. You found a Grim Dawn 1.0.2.0 version. Is that the Fangs of Us? I mean the Ashes of Mammoth one? I also just realized what the hell is happening here. Time for another bug report, I guess. Just real quick, you know, it's like... Oh, what the fuck? Why is it not working? Hello? Okay. Flash warped cask, eh? Alright, nice, nice. Yo, solitary welcome. How do I start the Promise Strike build? Not really, but I don't really like it. But you also don't want to restart again. You only chose Shaman so far. Any advice what to swap to? I mean, Shaman is a decent secondary for many other things. I mean, what do you want to play? And I'll tell you if it's a good idea or not. Like, I don't want to suggest something that you then again don't like. Skelly Necromancer playthrough in OG AOM. Was that even good? Like, Skellies were just dog shit back then, right? Oh, maybe that's like why you like it, because it's extra hard. You just want to do it. Fair enough. Something reasonable, tanky, melee range, don't really care about minions. Okay, well then I guess no Necromancer. I mean, do you still want to be like a two-handed guy with... I mean, if you want to be like a super melee tank, you could just play Soldier secondary and... You could play like a physical water. You could either play Forcewave, what I'm playing right now for leveling, or use Voldrux Crusher and play like Cadence. I have a like pre-Avenger water on YouTube. Kind of like a beginner build as well. If you don't like the flashiness of Lightning Promise Strike, but you still want to be like a two-handed tanky melee dude, then I would recommend that. I don't know like what you don't like about Promise Strike, to be fair. Voldrux Crusher, yeah. Yeah, it's the maul from the... Here, 1 second here. I was using it on this build couple, like yesterday as well, a little bit. It is from... Yeah, the guy in Smuggler's Pass, the last big troll in Smuggler's Pass. Hang on, like... Over here, right? Smuggler's Pass Rift. And then at the end of the pass, you fight the one troll before you get to Deadman's Gulch, the big troll, and he always drops you the Crusher. So you can just kill him again, right? Like enemies are gonna scale up to your level to a certain degree in normal. You can just kill him again and then you get a Voldrux Crusher, which is a great weapon for Cadence, for like this Cadence Soldier. But I mean, that build is very basic, right? It's... I would say it's even more boring than playing Promise Strike. In a way, but it's very strong as well. It's just the same but less flashy in a way. But I don't know what you want to aim for, right? You can also do like something like Vitality Caster. You can like change your damage type to like Vitality as well and play like an Occultist and be more like a caster and use Sigil of Consumption, for example. I have a Vitality Caster guide on YouTube as well that you can check out for that. That can nicely use Shaman secondary. I would say that one uses Shaman more of a, like more as a support class for like maybe Grasping Vines and definitely Devouring Swarm and then maybe like Corrupted Storm Totem or Wendigo Totem with something like either Ravenous Earth and Necromancer or Sigil of Consumption or Cultist as like your like primary skill, I would say. So yeah, what else is there? Inquisitor... Inquisitor will basically go like the lightning route as well, I feel like. Unless you play like the runes, maybe. A savagery vitality monster frequent. For leveling, not really, I think. I think vitality savagery gear is more endgame oriented. There's not too much for leveling, I think. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I don't remember anything that's like... Why are there volcanoes spawning? Who's spawning those? That seems weird. The bike fix special, when in doubt, Forcewave it out. Yeah. When you have like no brain, Forcewave soldier. Are you afraid the police is gonna ring at your door for downloading Ashes of Mammoth version of Grim Dawn? Just one more download, mom. Just one more torrent. I don't know. I'm not into that stuff that much anymore. Like, I would be lying if I said I've never done it, but not anymore, man. Mike Fick. Yeah. He was a character.
Good.
Missed by everybody, for sure.
Good. You've arrived. Betrayed. Precisely.
Betrayed at Fort Icon. Okay, so... And as I just spoiled, I guess, if you wanna start Fangs of Astakarn, right? You would talk to a dude over here, Scout Evans. It's like where Fangs of Astakarn would start. But we're not going there now, obviously. Not yet. Not yet. I'm also not sure if I would like recommend you going there right away on like a starter beginner playthrough. It's not gonna be that easy, I think, compared to like the vanilla areas. I mean, you can do it. I certainly have done it. It's definitely doable. Is there Astakarn content in this playtest? Not in the publicly available one. There is, of course, in the closed testing one, but I mean, I'm not allowed to show any of that, so we're not doing that. Don't even try to bait me. I was just watching the damage conversion video to refresh your memory. Oh, that is pretty... I mean, old as well at this point, I guess. I mean, it's still accurate, but kinda old. Yo, Virgivine, welcome, welcome. Brother from another mother. How you doing, man? Does Xanta have the 2017 version of Grim Dawn? I don't know, man. I actually don't know how many backups they have from the older builds. Ideally, you keep like backup for every single version on some like... I don't know, like old 10 terabyte like hard drive. But when React stream? Should we do some reacting today? We can react to one thing at the very least. We can react to Season 4 trailer of last Epoch. I think it's out. Anybody hyped for watching Season 4 trailer of last Epoch? Oh shit, you didn't see that one? Can you watch the energy instead? Better content. Wait, the volcano's from myself, right? What the fuck is spawning the volcano? Oh, wait, that's an earthquake? Oh, it's from the... Wait, what? It's from the belt or what? It looks like a volcano, but it's supposed to be an earthquake, I guess. Interesting. Like, how is this an earthquake? What the fuck? It's a fucking volcano, dude. The fuck?
That's locked.
What do you mean? Open the gates, please. Let me in! Open the gates! Did he miss his projectiles? Go home, Lucius, you're drunk. That was close. Adix, Jaka, welcome. I'm at a similar level with your Panetti build at the moment, and the difference in damage is palpable. Do you have all monster frequents for Panetti that would give you damage? I mean, Panetti is also Panetti, I guess. I don't know. They actually buffed Panetti at some point. It was okay. And then they fucking nerfed it, like, slightly again. I don't know if, like, the nerf affected leveling or not, but... Maybe we should, like, reintroduce, like, Grim Tools doctoring, right? Like, you guys can send me your links, I look at them on stream. That's, like, kind of React content in a way. It's definitely gonna make a comeback at some point. You missed doctoring? Yeah, I actually was dreaming about doctoring a Grim Dawn build like last night, not even kidding. That was wild. I mean, I'm currently like a little bit out of the loop when it comes to like some endgame stuff. But I'm trying to catch up.
Ah, we speak at last.
You wouldn't want to subject any of your builds. I mean, there's a reason why, at least on Twitch, I got the scrap it emote, right? This one right here. It's what I used to tell people when their builds just sucked, like scrap it, right? Just scrap it. You can get roasted for free. It sounds like fun, right? To be fair, I used to also play like plenty of meme builds in the past. I mean, I tried to make them as good as possible, but the idea was still far from meta. And it still worked, right? At least like up to I mean, like all basic content, low card, sometimes Ravager, even not the fastest kills and stuff like that, but it still worked. This UI with the flat bars, it looks nice. Yeah, I wish the orb UI would be as big as this one with the icons and everything. They need to fix that. Then maybe I would use the orb UI a bit more. You're never getting VIP with all these TTS. How's the... Do you think the cost for TTS is like appropriate now? Like I did increase it a little bit, like... Well, not today, but like a couple days ago, right? Or like a couple weeks ago. But yesterday we had some like big TTS action going on again, and I mean some people love it, some people don't. It is what it is, right? So stuff like that is always going to be a little bit polarizing. Depends on who you ask. Yeah, exactly. But like the options are always like how to balance it. Either you make it more expensive, or you put like a cooldown on it. I did not put a cooldown on it yet. Because I think if you put a cooldown, you sometimes like ruin like some kind of like combos in quotation marks, I guess. Make it completely free like Kerplunk, you coward. Bruh. You can... Okay, so how it works right now, right? You can already, I mean, use channel points for it. But you can also actually like pay with real money to use even more, right? Then you save channel points. Not like if you click on the... like if you want to save your channel points, right? Then, yeah.
Yana na na na, brother. Yana 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 na 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 na.
Then you can... Hang on, where is it even? Oh, wait, did I not put it into my... what? I thought I put like Tangia on the... on my like stream page as well. Apparently I didn't. What the fuck? Wait, why is it at this here? The hell was it not there? Okay, what about now? I heard Forcewave and Conjure Vitality Caster you mentioned, but I saw a Totem build. What kind of Totem build? Wie nennt man ein explodierendes Reh? Bombi? Haha. Okay, yeah, okay, it should be on my page now. I heard like a lightning totem build. Oh yeah, you can do a lightning caster shaman too, of course. For that I would recommend probably Arcana secondary, but you can also do Inquisitor secondary, yeah. Anfänger Kraftwelle Soldat sounds like fucking AI. Is that the automatic translation on Twitch or YouTube or something? Oh, it's the Hermit special? Right. I'm still waiting for your German translation for the league. The community translation. The cringelation. The best build in the game, yes, yes. Yes, yes. The true dot bleed / poison builds exist in Grim Dawn? Yes. They do. They can be good. If you continue to bother me, I might be forced to do that. The eyes of everybody will be in your hands. Yeah, yeah. Best gun in the game, Cadence. Are you Sino? Are you Sino's long lost brother? Sino's like one of the playtesters. He's been around Grim Dawn since forever, and he's also a big Cadence enjoyer. Why am I always blushing? What the fuck do you mean? It's just the lighting, okay? You wanna play Ashes of Mammoth? I mean, you can play Ashes of Mammoth by uninstalling Forgotten Gods. And then you can play 1.3 Ashes of Mammoth. Do I think Pangs of Asticorn is gonna be a great expansion? Yes.
Beginner Forcewave starter. That's certainly one of the stream titles of all time, Mr. Wrecked.
Did you like the one from yesterday more? Checking out a new game, never played before. Grim Dawn. Ashes of Mammoth. Any news for DLC? DLC tomorrow, hooray! Maybe in May.
Good work down. We can.
I'll give you a good price on what.
Grim Dawn, Asses of Malmuth.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Yo, shoot up the wolf. If the wolf is physique and cunning, and the shoot is percent cunning, I think that might be better than like 14% physical damage. It is. It's even more damage. And, well, for everything else, the stats are better anyway. That is great. Great, great. Off vitality suffix is tons of health. What happened to physical builds that used to be bossed, like Space Scourge and Avenger?
I can't believe that Rectos gaslit an entire development studio into making a new expansion for a game he refuses to let die. Omegathon.
That is actually, like actually not even that wrong, I feel like. I mean, it wasn't just me, but I guess you could present it like that if you really wanted to. kind of want to use this helmet because it has higher armor and like of the fox's cunning and spirit. That's not bad. Starboard is like DA. I would lose the resistances there.
What are the chances of last Epoch League being actual fun? Or is the game Reich EP Bozuo?
What the fuck? Is she okay? Jesus Christ. I think it can be fun. I'm not giving up hope yet. Yeah, AI got like a heart attack there, I feel like. A stroke. Pierce and Chaos Rush. Pierce Ali Rush. Man, the Chaos Rush is too good to have.
We all could pretend that people like Mad Lee had a hand in it too, but that would mean they would ever leave Crucible, and we all know better.
They're actually hard stuck in Shattered Ram nowadays. They don't even play Crucible anymore. It's kind of funny. Or like, they almost don't play it anymore. Hey, you got a weapon upgrade. Frenzy of Celerity. Celerity has casting speed, that's great. We also got Enrage. Enrage is only attack speed, unlucky. Still more damage, right? We'll still use it. Mighty of Squalls. Okay, so like this shoulder piece, like all the flash warp stuff is honestly great for soldier, like plate mail, helmet.
Good, you're back.
Pauldrons, they're all great.
Why am I getting it?
Just didn't find like great affixes so far. The string has casting speed, that's great, but like... It also has Chaos Rush. I think I am sold. Yeah, this is good. And also with that one having Chaos Rush, I think I can... It's fine to like lose my shoulders. This is so tough. Like this one has definitely like better stats, like better affixes. Like also the stun rest, for example, is kind of cool, kind of nice to have. But the other one has more armor. And slightly... Well, no, damage is like the same. Yeah, damage is like literally the same. What is the armor value saying? Good evening. Is there any release date announced for the new add-on? Nothing definitive. That is correct. Also, Dying Hermit, thanks so much for the 16 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Put less points in damage and more in life. KKKKK. Maybe. Last Epoch is good, but not sure what the fuck the devs are up to. If you want to know what the devs are up to, maybe you should check out what the devs are up to. Maybe we should check it out, like, right now, right? Season 4 trailer for Last Epoch. Have you wondered what LE devs are up to? Let's see what they're up to. Alright, so not everybody has hope for this game. But I have still some hope for this game. Season 4, like... Maybe not the best hope ever, but... They could still turn it around, maybe. Let's see what they're cooking for Season 4.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Omen Windows. Okay. Is that like Breach or... Idle Altars. Yo, that's sick. You can change your layout there. Corrupted items. Okay. So it's like vialing items. Echoed chains. What the hell does that mean? New rogue skills, Shadow Rend. Oh, that looks cool. I don't know about like void skills for rogue. I guess it's also lightning. Blade Storm, new rogue skill. Is that actually a new skill? Unique and set items. Shattered Dream, I mean Omens. Okay, that's it. Is there gonna be like a boss or? I mean, it looks cool. Shouldn't there be like a boss as well after like 9 months of cooking? Okay, let's see here. New uniques and set items. Are these any good? Okay, so like Blade Storm is just, I think they split Umbra Blade's skill into like 2 different skills. Like Blade Storm used to be like a skill modifier for Umbra Blades. So now Umbra Blades is just like the pew pew shooting blade stuff, and Blade Storm is like its own skill. So is it like actually a new skill? Maybe like half a new skill? Uniques, Ashwake, Aura of Decay is converted to fire. Volatile zombies which explode inside the Aura of Decay have a chance to resurrect. Interesting. Movement speed, increased effect of haste on you while Aura of Decay is active. Okay, and it's Giga Zoom. Chance to ignite on hit for you and your minions. Okay. And this is like Giga Zoom, Volatile Zombie build or something like that. Wasn't that like a Lich build for that even? It's not necessarily a Necro build. Uriah's Embrace, minion fire damage, chance to ignite on minion hit, health gained on companion hit. So this is for all minions, and this is just for Shaman companions. Health for you and your minions, summon Spriggan and summon Stormcrows are converted to fire. Okay, okay. Summoned Spriggan's Thorn Volley gains +1 projectile and 10% more damage per summoned Stormcrow. Okay, that's like Crow plus Spriggan pet build. Okay, Lob's Path. This is a relic. When you directly use Warcry or Fury Leap, you summon up to your maximum number of Thorn Totems. Oh shit, okay. And they gain 100% more casting speed for 1 second. Okay, that's actually insane for totem builds. You're inflicted with bleed for each Thorn Totem you summon. Okay, so there's like a downside that you have to try to solve. +1 charge for Fury Leap, +1 summon Thorn Totem, movement speed, physical resistance. I mean, this is still, I think, insane.
Thinking about it, it makes sense that they are now in Shattered Realm. They might have figured out that Crucible has an end to it, and they can't hit deeper waves. It just took a while.
I think they're just spamming SR30 to 31, the top 20 guys. They don't care about going deep, they just care about the maximum loot per second. You didn't realize you owned last Epoch? Wonder when you got it. I think Ellie, I mean, sure, there's been like tons of drama, rightfully so. They're definitely like rightfully so. But the game itself is still like decent, I think. But what are they doing with their game going forward is the question. Exulus, Amulet, Legendary Oracle Amulet, less than a attempt taken. I mean, that's like an implicit from this type of amulet, I guess. Dexterity, Vitality. Vitality converted to Rampancy, Dexterity converted to Guile. What the hell is that? Gully rhymes with Azel. Increased damage over time. This is like the corrupted bonus, right? You got this from corrupting this item? Or is this from corrupting the item? Maybe the purpose of is from corrupting the item. And this was from like the LP crafting or something like that. Increased area for area spells per 10 madness. Chance to take 0 damage when hit per 10 guile. Increased health per 10 What are these stats? What? Brutality, rampancy, guile, madness, less necrotic void and poison damage taken per 10 apathy. Wait, are these, some of these are like from Warlock, right? Aren't these like some, isn't this like some stuff from Warlock? Set items, Doppelganger's Facade, Doppelganger's Deception, and Doppelganger's Mimicry. Are set items actually good now?
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Like a shadow set, okay. Evade creates a shadow at your original position. Traversal skills create 2 shadows along their paths. Bash Fuel Ray, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome into the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good evening, back to Grim Dawn. Yeah, I'll be back to Grim Dawn in a second. Just let me look at the stuff from Ellie. Abandoned Cathene of the Weaver. Abandoned Eyes of the Weaver. So critical strike chance per 40 total attributes. Plus 1 to levels to all skills per 120 total attributes. So this is like some insane attribute sucking stuff. Okay. Armor mitigation also applies the damage over time per 10 total attributes. How much total attributes can you... I mean, you just stack the fuck out of those, right? The set isn't good enough to beat items of LPs though, the rogue one. I mean, this one maybe can be insane. I don't know how crazy this is. Port of Cybert, welcome, welcome. Keplahans, Cryolith, and Pyrolith. Chance to cast Volcanic Orb when you directly use a Fire melee attack or Fire Traversal skill. Chance to cast Volcanic Orb when you directly use a Cold melee attack or Cold Traversal skill. This is like what? A Volcanic Orb Spellblade. That's cool, I guess. And then I guess many more. Okay, so what else is there? Shadowrend, the new rogue skill, the actual new rogue skill. So you leave behind a shadow and that shadow shoots a projectile. It seems like. Or are you triggering it? It's this broad purple void projectile, I guess. And this looks like you can also... Oh, wait, no, it's different depending on what weapon you're using, right? If you're using a bow, it shoots this projectile. If you're using like a melee weapon, it does like this arc attack. Right, like this arc attack. And it seems like there's some lightning conversion at least going on for it. Because this one looks like lightning. Like this one is lightning melee. This one is lightning ranged, right? This isn't Forcewave. It's Forcewave in a second. I'm just checking out the trailer real quick and then back to GD. Now what the hell are these echo chains? What is going on here? Wasn't Bladestorm already in the game? Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Bladestorm was like a modifier for Armor Blades, and now they split the skill into 2 different skills. So it's like, I mean, yes, there is one more skill, but is it really like a new skill? Depends on who you ask, I guess. Okay, so there's Echo Chain, Snowbound City, Omen Champions Echo Chain. What does it even mean?
Ah, we speak at last.
And this just seems like standard stuff to me. I don't know what's going on here. Does it change? Wait, you run the same map over and over and it changes or something? You open the entire path at once, not one by one. Like you run this and then it leads into this automatically? Maybe. Do I know when the Fungus of Astakon release is? No, I do not know. I can only guess. Maybe in May, maybe in June. I would definitely say it's not before May. Like, no way, Jose. Okay, and then you have like these idle altars, which you can put up here, and you have like different layouts for your idols. That's cool. I like this idea. Also, there's some new idols, and also they have like specially highlighted fields. Maybe you get like additional effects when you put an idol onto one of those fields. It seems like that, right? Like these seem to be enhanced, empowered in some kind of way. Rule of corruption corrupts an item, changing it unpredictably and preventing it from being crafted further. So it's like a Val orb. The item may no longer be usable after it is corrupted. Removes all forging potential, legendary potential, weaver's will, blah blah blah. Okay. And then you can get some interesting mods from that. For example, Horns of Okeros are getting chance to apply Mark for Death on block. Zerik's Greed Reforged. Wait, did this create this? That's not even Zerik's Greed. Interesting. Yeah, what even happened here? It just got more int. Maybe something like that. Mercantile boots with a corrupted evade charge and increased evade cooldown duration. Fossil amulet with 6 attunement and attunement converted to apathy. It added a set FX. Oh, did it? But aren't these like the standard set affixes that you just use on Zerix? Oh, they transformed this to a set item first and then corrupted those? What is the actual corruption then? What? Like the screen line? Damaged leech as HP on crit and increased damage over time. The corruption is the set affix that turns it into a set item. Okay. Wait, how does Zerik's Greed look like by default? Grundon expansion? Should be out in like this year, 100%. Why is Epoch tool in German? What the fuck? Zerik. Zerik's Habgier. Oh my god. Change it to English, please, right away. Okay, Zerik's Greed by default looks like this. Oh, so it's completely different. Wait, but this was already a thing, right? You could like turn these kind of items into parts of a set, and they would like retain the stats from the item itself and not from the actual set item? Or is that the thing that, like, I don't know. We can already do this, right? So the corruption added what? This line? This green line? I mean, it's cool that you can do stuff like that. Oh yeah, I remember, right? You break your set items and then you can make like custom set items by adding like set affixes to them, to your items. I said it last year as well. Yeah. Okay, I mean, that's interesting. I like the set crafting. Okay, and this is just like what you fight for the resources, I guess. Which kind of works like You stand in the circle, kill enemies, get loot. I mean, honestly, kill enemies in circle is not bad. Like, that's always solid, to be fair. Then it's always pretty solid. Okay. Are we fighting this guy? Is this gonna be an actual boss? Like, I guess didn't want to spoiler the boss fight, but maybe this guy is a boss to fight in the next season. Who knows, right? Otherwise, it will be maybe like not enough content, right? If there was no boss on top. So I assume there's a boss on top. Anyway, what do you think, guys? Is this gonna bring Last Epoch back? Is this gonna redeem Last Epoch this season? Looks like a bunch of power creep and not enough stuff to do. I doubt it. The monster symbolizes Crafton. PV pay-to-play class is gonna kill Ellie. I mean, that patch with the pay-to-play class is like another 2 years away or something like that. I don't know why they even like spoiled that at this point. Or like when they did, like last year. That was too long ago. Ellie's problem is content, this is just itemization and skill balancing. Yeah. I mean, I think part of the problem was also like skill balancing, actually. Like certain skills were just like so bad, like literally unplayable. And what was the gameplay loop? I guess people were just like pushing corruption to like 5 billion corruption. People that really were like playing Ellie forever. I never thought that it was particularly fun in the first place. I never cared about that in the first place. To me, it was more fun to like try to make more than 1 or 2 characters. But there was like a 50-50 chance that your skill was either bugged or not working or just absolute dog shit. That was actually a bigger problem for myself. They're idiots for not using regular expansions instead of paid classes. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think they did advertise it as like a expansion. Like, it is gonna be an expansion, but they only charge you for the class and the rest is gonna be free. I think that's what they are trying to do. And also, like, if they're not making money, right? If they're literally going bankrupt, they gotta make money in some way or form, right? But it feels like they don't know how to make money themselves or like how to keep themselves afloat. Why? It's debatable. Anyway, back to Forcewave. Back to Forcewaven. We have a couple of components to exchange here. Man, I kind of want to use this one as well, even though it's gonna like tank my poisonous a little bit. Nah, we can't. Let's not do that yet. Okay, let's go to Devil's Crossing.
Need something broken down?
Am I using any UI mod? No, this is the default UI you get when you play 1.3. Redemption chest is reasonably tanky, to be fair. Is it better than a flashed warped plate mail though? I would lose Chaos Res, right? Sylvian Thorns. This is like a new item, right? I don't think you can get this without Fangs Bustercorn. Oh yeah, what are we aiming for next? I believe we go for Ulzard next. I should have maybe like planned out my devotion page a bit better than I did. Better than not planning it at all, at least. Do we go for Throne or Owl? I need to fix my energy as well, don't I? So maybe Owl for now. Let's go speak to Algrim. How did I miss this portal? What the fuck? Exiled Traveler, welcome on, good evening to you.
Took you long enough.
It did take me long enough. He's not wrong. He is not wrong. Really wish they added colors to the UI, like the mod giving color specific fonts, or like the rainbow mod. Yeah. Rainbow mod is pretty nice. Can recommend to new or old players alike. I'm not using it right now, but yeah, definitely recommendable. Fanatics overcoat is a nice find though as well, with the total speed on this one. Kinda like a zoomer's coat. Feels weird to call Grim Dawn your comfort game, but we are at that point in the RPG world. To me that never felt weird to call Grim Dawn my comfort game. I feel pretty comfortable about calling Grim Dawn my comfort game. It is very comfy. You can kill some cool, like cute Chthonians. Or some sassy ethereals. Monster frequents have a like an icon now at least, right? So they are distinct because of this icon. They did add that at least. You can also see the icon when you hover over the item here. Yeah. 3 AM stream for you, thanks. Yeah, I'll try to stream a little earlier in the future, once I have more time again to stream. Or maybe like mix it up a little bit, like sometimes a bit earlier, sometimes a bit later. Would be easier with a different color. Yeah, I told them that too, but this is their solution that they locked in, I guess. Better than nothing, as we had nothing before. I doubt they will change it now that they have the icons. Came from my mouth. A room metal. A room metal. Classic. What do you mean? It literally opened. shit, what is this? A double rare.
A roomy tower.
Hang on. Devour Ring of Celerity, hold the phone. Yo. That's sick. Aggressive with a 7% OA as well. Holy. I will... Wait, no. I can already equip it, just need a bit more spirit. That's sick. Okay, I gotta get some cactoplasm though. Yeah, the Devourer rings are pretty good, I think. Second right, field command, temper.
Got something you need stashed?
Pretty solid, not gonna lie.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Too bad Titan Quest 2 mines are kinda crap. They are a little uninspired, I gotta say, yeah. But it's still like early access for them. I hope they will touch items a little bit at some point. At least monster fruit guns. And give us some kind of like skill modifiers as well. I mean, they already have skill modifiers in the game, right? They just need to like give items those as well. Yeah, Titan Quest is kind of raw right now still, for sure. Titan Quest 2. Can we zoom here? No, it's too far? No, there we go. Even the Moon Beast Alpha game has more gear. It's not even Alpha. It's like free Alpha tech demo. Titan Quest 2 so far is very disappointing. I wouldn't say very disappointing. I think the skills feel... Okay, the skills feel good if you're not playing fucking exhaust skills. Let's say it like that. I don't know what their philosophy is with exhaust. It's a little weird. The atmosphere is really nice, the lore is cool, the... like, all of that is nice. There's a few too many bugs, especially like with bosses. Otherwise, the like act bosses are pretty good. I think are like pretty decent. Some of the non-act bosses though are a little wonky. Oh no, I got sundered. Being out of energy is a bigger problem than being sundered here, to be fair. Yep. Energy, please. There we go. Gregorian Corruption Shoulders. What do we got? Vigorous of the Wolf. Honestly, not bad. But what do we actually gain here? We mostly gain OA. Some physical resistance. Lose some armor though. And lose a little bit of damage.
What is your favorite condo? I mean, Forcewave flavor.
My favorite condo? My favorite condominio? What? Forcewave flavor. I really like the Chaos Forcewave from the Community League. Or the Aether Forcewave from the Community League.
You've returned. So what great.
Ah shit, I skipped it.
Good, you're back.
Arum Mital, Arum Mital, Loith Soleil, Loith Bismil, Monum Ulgrum Thonokolo Utoklein! This is too dangerous. Need to find another way.
The rift gate! Something's coming through!
Inquisitor Creed, Devil's Crossing was attacked. Take it easy, John. What's happened?
Some new kind of ethereal. Just smashed right through our defenses. We need reinforcements. We're in bad shape.
I'll send help, but I can't spare much. We're equally pressed here. Loss of Ulgrim to the Void may be more serious than you realize.
Ulgrim is dead, Creed. You must know that.
Surely.
My people need help now. We won't survive another attack.
John,
It came from Malmoth. That thing that attacked Devil's Crossing.
It came.
I escaped the city with a small group 2 weeks ago. Most died crossing the burning fields. My father was pulled into the bog by cannibals. I had to leave him. I was the only one who made it to Devil's Crossing. Malmoth has been a living nightmare since the Grim Dawn. I was part of the resistance there, if you can call it that. The Ethereals toyed with us, as if we ever had a chance. They let us fight on because they needed us. Needed our bodies for the grotesque things they make deep beneath the city. You think you're safe here, behind your stone walls. But those things from Malmoth will keep coming, and they will find you. And no fortress will ever be able to save you.
A chilling tale, indeed. In our fight against the Chthonians, we've overlooked a growing ethereal threat. We must find Ulgrim. But maybe we can aid Malmoth at the same time. You've already done a great deal, but we must ask for your help once again. We need you to strike at the heart of the Imperial invasion, far to the east, in the ruined city of Malmoth.
Dude, not gonna lie, the cinematic's so iconic because it has so many like cool scenes in there. It has like the cool story, bro, Inquisitor Creed. It has the I am once again asking for your support, Bernie Sanders, Inquisitor Creed, basically. It has the
The
It
community
came
league.
from
Please
Mammoth.
explain what that is. Did it came from Malmuth?
It's full of memes, actually. I just realized. I mean, well, I always knew that, but I re-realized that, I guess. Did it come from my mouth or not? Too bad Forgotten Goats didn't get one, yeah. I don't think they're making one for Forgotten Goats either. For Fangs of Astakar either. But man, I wish they would do more of these. They're actually kind of cool, not gonna lie. Especially when you just like blast them on your headphones and you actually get chills, and then Algrim is like, Creed is like a chilling tale. Like, you legit get chills, and then he's just like, yeah, sure.
A roomy towel. It came from my mouth. A chilling tale indeed, bro. Once again, I'm asking for your support.
Yeah. Exactly. Like the first intro scene when you start the game is also fine. Like it's also good, but I think this one is better, even better. The Red Maker footpads. They changed these from Dreadnought to Dreadmaker because spoiler alert, one of the new classes is gonna be called Dreadnought. Now, why is this good? Because it has damage and way more armor than my current ones. We're losing some Chaos Rush, but I mean, it's fine. I also got a Fiend Scale Jacket for completing this quest. Okay item, but not for this build.
I struggle.
Good, you're back.
You see, the Luminari I've long been aware of.
Excuse me, could I have a moment of your time?
My father and I were part of a...
Alright.
Setting out for...
Let's find your father.
You need stashed.
Yep, did it. Okay, let's go reapply that anti-venom salve real quick. Let Zentai fade into the dust? Nah, why the hell? What the hell? Dude, there's one of the other Praetorians. I think Ujip is his... yeah, is it Ujip? He's I feel like if a Praetorian ever gets banned for like being a little too sassy towards Xanta, it's gonna be him. And he's also always like, okay Zentai, just hire Rect already for endgame. Okay Zentai, just hire Rect. That's kind of funny. But I don't know, like moving to the US right now, and also they're not hiring right now. Crate is not hiring right now. They, I think, hired a couple of people, like something like 2 years ago, something like that. Because they did finish their work on the, or like were about to finish their work on the new what's it called? Like a new engine for Grim Dawn 2 and also their RTS game, stuff like that. And because they are or were expecting and did also get a decent amount of sales from like Farthest Frontier, I think. More like the whole of the US not hiring. I mean, I think there's more people hiring in the US than in Germany, right? The German market is not that great either. I mean, it's... yeah. Certainly not great. Would they give Sharzul's Word Eater some mod in Fangs of Astakarn? I feel like the weapon needs something. Right now it's just a fire Forcewave weapon. Maybe? I don't think so. Wait, can you not play Fire Cadence or Fire Blade Arc with it as well? Is it just Fire Forcewave? feel like you're giving it too little credit here. I think it's a bit more versatile than what you might think it is. Okay, we found the first crab we kill. We get the Ugenborg girdle, which is insane for soldier.
We speak at
element.
last.
The problem is, usually you don't have this problem because whatever soldier belt you crafted probably won't have an incorruptible prefix. But since I was lucky enough to get incorruptible prefix on my Devil's Cord, the Ugenborg girdle, which is usually way better, doesn't even seem that much better now, does it? Like, sure, it has like cunning because of the shrewd, it has more damage because of the ruin, it has increased armor, it has asset to physical conversion, which it's great if you're playing like maybe a Nightblade or a like an occultist. But as it stands, it's kind of useless. Interesting. It would be more armor though. Just essence container at Lamar. Essence containers are a lot more expensive now, even the League, right? You don't... At this point you will have 0 and probably also won't have the mats to craft a single one. If they're even still craftable. I kind of forgot about that actually. I think they're not craftable either anymore. They used to be at some point. But I think I decided that it was way too OP. Puncturing of bloody conflict. Hey, we're getting more Ugenborg girdles here though. Shoot of Fortitude and something of the Untamed. What are these? The Untamed is a pet suffix with Summon Familiar. And this one is the Fortitude. I mean, Untamed has lots of resistances, right? It's like Aether, Bleed, OA, HP. It's really not that bad actually, you're right. This is pretty decent, even if you're not playing a pet build. Oh no, stanching speedless, right. Never mind, yeah. But HP OA Aetherus. I think there's still better ones, like better suffixes. This is another new enemy type, right? Ramble. I think he summons like Rousting Vines or something like that. Or like he roots you actually, holy fuck. Yeah, he can just root you like that, what the fuck. Should be trap resistible, yeah, I think so.
Please. Please.
Please just get into the fucking rift gate, holy moly. I think I have like terrible trap rust. Yeah, only the other one chains 24%. It's also Celestial. What does Celestial do? Oh, it's gonna die to the dot maybe. Unlucky. No. Didn't get a chance to use its skills. Build has too much damage. Also, it's just a plant, so I don't know how fast plants like cast their ability is kind of slow, I guess. Too slow. You dare come here? More meat for the stew. Not using rainbow filter at the moment, no.
Ah, we speak
I
at
sometimes do.
last.
And if you're new to the game and you're struggling to understand items, sure. Use rainbow filter. It can help you learn item affixes. And like distinguish. Make it easier for you to distinguish if an item is basically like good or not. This is something I actually kind of like about Fangs of Asticorn. It does not only add glacial readiness, it's also aether resistance. Glacial's cold damage, aether resistance, spirit. Readiness is away in the A. Fangs of Asticorn does not only like add a new act, but like lots of items there, but it also adds lots of items to like existing monsters, like for example these like Devourer rings or the Spider rings, or like a Ramzul scepter, stuff like that. Or a couple of other Ugnenborg bells actually that I didn't find yet, but there's more than just the ones we know so far. And a bit more than that, as we're about to find out soon as well. Like they're adding like stuff to the existing world, not just to the new areas. I mean, Rainbow Filter is great for you to help you to understand items better, but I also at the same time think that visually I don't like it all too much, because it just feels like you're adding a lot of clutter to your screen as well at the same time. If you don't mind that, go for it. New UI? Yes, new UI is coming with patch 1.3. Currently in playtest. You can't read the text without Rainbow Filter? What?
Whatever it is you think, if you see Ulgrim, what
Interesting. Like, look at this. Does this exist in your game? Brewer Akathon? Who?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use. Safe storage, no questions asked.
This one doesn't have a dedicated room for it, I guess. Sad.
Safe with me, promise.
Are you currently playing on the playtest, sir?
Zaftman, yes I am. But I'm actually playing on the like internal playtest, where you have like a couple new, well, like the Fangs of Asticorn internal playtest. I'm not allowed to like show any of the Fangs of Asticorn stuff, obviously. But I am allowed to play like whatever class I want to through the existing content. And if I happen to find some new items in that existing content, what can I do other than show you, right? I'm not so sure about this like cauldron stuff. If I wanna show you too much
Thank
of
you,
that.
sir. But I obviously don't know about this Saftman. I am the emissary, clearly.
Yeah. Sorry, I got you I messed... how do you say that in English? I got you confused with the Saftman, of course with the emissary. My bad. Whatever should I do other than promote the game I love? Yeah, pretty much. No time, no time. This brew is highly sensitive. A moment too long on the flame and the entire cauldron will be spoiled. Could I make use of this cauldron? Ah. You? Bah, I don't think you would know the first thing about it. Come back once you've learned some appreciation for the art of alchemy. That's all we're getting at spoilers for now. Why'd I leave Dahlia just rotting in the mountain deeps? Oh yeah. I mean, I'm too late for rescue anyway, I guess. Is that for the new potion mixing? That is one of the features coming with Fangs of Astakarn. Yes, you can change your potions. You can modify your potions. You can give them different effects. Hang on, where's the... Over here, right, okay. Genaxia. What the? News about the new patch, when will it be live? I assume 1.3 will be live shortly before Fangs of Astakarn, and yeah, Fangs of Astakarn, and before that it will stay in public playtest. So, I don't know, maybe in May, maybe in June. Maybe later, who knows? Death of one button builds, pressing potions. I mean, it's not gonna be as extreme as in PoE. Far from. Please no PoE potion, Piana. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be that crazy, definitely not. But there's some interesting stuff. Not overly crazy though, I would say. It's still Grim Dawn engine, right? It can't be that scary, like that crazy. Also, would you look at that? Mushroom aliens. Does he add the option to drop old quests from the logbook? You mean like this? The problem is I think this still doesn't save. Like when you close your session, I think it doesn't save. But I mean, that's always been there, right? It's nothing new. QWER like LOL champion skills. QWERDF. Yeah, you might be onto something. Potion on 1. Ungenborg Cord. Hang on. This might be a filler art, but... Pierce to Vitality Nightblade belt. I think that's a new one. Like with placeholder art though, right? This is from the Gargoyles, the art. It's still not done. Yeah, no cooldown Forcewave, you just pick Tremor. And then you need to use either a two-hander or a two-hander melee. Like, you can only play two-handed melee with this. No shield allowed. Alright, you want to find Silvaria's cave, which has 3 locations. Location number 1 being here, I guess we got lucky. Oh, the camera turning makes you confused where I am right now, sometimes. Understandable. Oh shit, Arcane Golem? What the hell? What is this? Streamer cave. Yeah, I can't stop turning the camera. I'm addicted. I'm sorry. I always love to have whatever I'm fighting rather like above my character, because the field of view is better here than down here. Right, the UI is blocking a bit, and also because of like the camera angle, you just have like better field of view up here than down here. So I will always try to have enemies like in this part of my screen and not down here. Game looks polished. Yeah, there's they did add some new like graphic settings, and they did add some new UI. Like, reworked the UI a little bit. The HUD down here is new. If you want, you can play with orbs now, which I think, yeah, this needs to be bigger. But I mean, it's still like in beta, right? It's not out for the standard patch yet. I personally prefer bars, but I know many people like orbs a lot as well. And also people playing the Reign of Terror mod are gonna love orbs, I think, as well. Also, Silvaria, right? Silvaria has a new item, doesn't she? Silvaria's root. Wait, she has 2 new items, I think. Also a quest item. Huh? A sticky quest item. But this is not in 1.3, right? This is like Fangs of Astakarn exclusive. Same for the item. Like these are Fangs of Astakarn exclusive. You will have to buy the DLC to get those items. I am pretty sure. Are we getting some plus skill quests too? I think currently the plan is that Fangs of Astakarn is gonna give you 2 more skill points. I think 2 skill and 2 attribute points is all we're getting. And I believe both of those are locked behind Ultimate. Or, well, one is locked behind Ultimate, one is locked behind something else. Which isn't easy to do either. Two for each difficulty? No, one, like 2 in total. Yeah, this would be another spawn location for Silvaria's cave, right? If you didn't find the cave here, it can be over here. Would be wonderful if they took the skill points, attribute points out of SR and put those into main campaign somewhere. Yeah, that's what the Community League did, or at least like tried to do. I think there was like some issues with it that I encountered. I'm not 100% sure again, but I think I mean I did definitely try doing that in the Community Leagues, but it wasn't it was like a little more scuffed than I thought it would be. I have to check again if it actually works or not. I don't quite remember right now. It's been a while that I played that one. Like, I did some modding recently on it again, but I didn't like try playing it really. Let's put more points here. And into Ulzant. Some more poison resistance again, that's nice.
Ah, we speak at last.
I said we're getting like 5 skill points last time. Yeah, maybe I lied. Maybe back then the playtest had 5 skill points, but it was like bugged or something. I think it's 2 right now. Well, I didn't lie. It's very much possible that like back then you could get 5 and now it's only 2. Because Zentai changed his mind maybe about something. Do I know when it will release? Tomorrow, hooray! Nah, I mean, I don't know. No clue. We don't have a date yet. Yeah, there was a point at which they were both in SR and in the Act. So I do remember that, and I do remember trying to make it so that you either get them deact or in SR. And I remember struggling with that at first, and I don't remember if I was able to fix it or not. That's like the last thing is the one thing that I don't remember. But if you're saying it works now, then hopefully I did manage to fix it. Alright, this would be location number 3 for the Silvaria cave, but if it's not here and not here, then it's over here. Is it like 3 months away? I would probably guess yes. Like if I had to guess right now, I would say maybe in May or maybe in June. Maybe even a little later than that, depends on like whether or not everything goes smooth from now on. I would say anything between May and some point in June or slightly after June is a possibility right now. I would say it's probably like 99% it's not coming out before May.
See anything you like?
Yeah, Xantai, like the last thing we officially know is the first half of this year, right? The first half of 2026. That is everything we actually officially know. So between today and the end of June. So unless they're like shadow dropping it, which I heavily doubt, it's rather gonna be like May or June. From like what we know so far. Zolhan's Battle Plate. Pierce and Aetheress. Physical damage, physique. It's not too bad. Higher armor than my current one. Honestly, this one is fine. We can switch to this one. Lose some chaos, gain some Aether. Or maybe I switch to this one after I go through the next Chaos Rift. Like there's a Chaos Rift coming up, for which I could like still use this and then switch to this one. Because after that we are gonna encounter more ethereal than Chthonian enemies. Or I use this one for the Chaos Res. I can do it like this, I think. That's fine too.
Iron well spent.
Xanta once said they come up with new things they want to add from time to time, so it could even release later. Yeah, exactly. Like if they have another new idea all of a sudden, I feel like right now it might start to be a little late for new ideas. But who knows? I don't know how spontaneous they are with those things. We're slowly but surely approaching like a time frame in which they probably won't just add new features for release at least, maybe like post-release. There is one thing Xantai said though that makes me think like there is one more thing they need to definitely work on or like figure out properly, which could potentially postpone the release because it's not fully figured out how they want to do it yet, I think. So who knows? I'm not gonna say what it is, but I know there is one thing. I just realized. So yeah, who knows? We'll see. We shall see, we shall see. Let's keep the salt bag. Never know when you're gonna need it.
Ah, we speak at last.
Delayed to 2027 confirmed. It's not gonna be delayed by that much, if I think it does delay at all. Yeah, I said so. So it must be true. I totally said exactly that as well.
Bring me back something interesting.
Hang on, I can like take out some of the points here, I think. Maybe they decide they would add another class. You can be 100% certain that they have not spontaneously decided on doing that. And they won't. Because a new class is, at this point, is... Like, if you add a new class now, right, it would be adding like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 classes. Like, adding one mastery now is adding 10 classes, because you have to make itemization for all of the variants and everything, right? So...
Let me clear your mind of
Good luck with that, great.
Stay strong.
Maybe we can have Season 8 before expansion release. Maybe if you're C++ god and you can help out Mr. Monday and Ground Zero do whatever remains to be done on their end. They did a post today on the Season Discord. Let me read it out for you. At everybody, I'm putting out an open call for somebody who would like to help with development on the Season launcher/client. You must have solid C++ experience. Please DM me, so Ground Zero, or Mr. Monday if you're interested in becoming part of our development team. There you go. It's not like the guys don't know how to do it, but they are like very busy with work, IRL as well, so they don't have as much free time as they would want and need. Imagine still coding C++. I mean, the whole new crate engine for Grim Dawn 2, etc. is also made in C++ as far as I know. Because for performance reasons, it's still like one of the better languages.
Promise.
And you need performance in games, ideally. I mean, you can do something like Minecraft in Java, obviously, right? I mean, Minecraft was made in Java as far as I know. Or yeah, you could also like move on to maybe something like Rust. If you really want like performance. But it's also always a mix of like experience, etc, etc. I mean, if you guys are experienced with C++ in some way or form, and or you have a lot of free time and you wanna help, feel free to PM like Ground Zero / Mr. Monday. I think the whole like code for the launcher is already like on GitHub, like publicly available anyway. Yeah, I think so. Like, I think Mr. Monday like posted it a couple years ago already.
Ah, we speak at last.
It's basically open source. Hack the mainframe. Is Berserker Mastery balanced in your opinion? The version of Grim Calc seems very solid. The version on Grim Calc that you have right now is a bit outdated. But yeah, I would say Berserker is pretty decent. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's a good mastery. It's not a one-button class, though, I have to say. Like, you always have to press, like, the one buff skill. You probably always will be using leap for movement. You would probably, well, at least if it's like matching the damage type, you're always going to be using Bone Chilling Cry to reduce the resistances of enemies. Then if you're like onslaught stacking, you have like onslaught to gain charges, and then like another skill to like spend those charges with more damage. So it's not as brain dead as, say, like Forcewave Soldier, I would say. Oh, Tyler, welcome, welcome. As a stash we saw earlier, a closed beta thing or a new patch? It is... that is actually a 1.3 like public beta stash. I think Fangs of Astakarn adds like 2 more stash tabs at the bottom, but the rest of it is like 1.3 public playtest stash. How does it mess with your current stash? I believe it shouldn't mess too much with it, but I think there was also like one guy reporting that it just like destroyed all of his components or something like that and they were all gone. So, as always with like going to public playtests, back up your saves, right? Oh, look at this, another shroomy circle. Oh no, a ghost ambush? What the fuck? Is this the community league? Is this it? Maybe? Probably, yeah. Yeah, looks like it. Season 8 is launching tomorrow, get ready. Schedule brain makes it happen. Yo, Exiled, good night, good night. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Tomorrow, hoorah! Fridge screeching.
Dude, you can't keep doing this. Every day you say, new season, I call my mom need dearest, and I tell her, new Grim League season tomorrow. She gets so happy I can hear her clapping her hands over the phone. She sings Grim-a-Liga in her mommiest singing voice. Then tomorrow happens. I check the website, and no new league.
Sedge. What the fuck is the happiest, mummiest singing voice? The mummiest singing voice. Interesting. I can hear your mom clapping as well. Oh my god.
I've been expecting you, human.
Your warm wood. Thank you so much for the resub. Or like the first time sub actually. Welcome into the Bloomers. Thank you so much for your prime. Welcome, welcome.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Is it scammed? We'll see. It needs to download more RAM. Okay, we got a new medal maybe. Blitz medal. Wait, is it actually not working? What the hell? I think it's the first one. Like, it sometimes does take quite a long time for TTS. But sometimes it actually doesn't work. Well, like, this is the first one that actually doesn't work. As my free TTS license ran out. Maybe. Let's see here. Oh, shit. I actually did. Gee, okay, I have to disable it for now. You guys exhausted the free limit. Interesting. Okay, so it says you hit the monthly point TTS limit. In order to offer channel point TTS to everybody, we have a monthly character limit on channel point TTS messages. You can see this usage on the dashboard. If you're interested in raising that, get more Tangia rep by getting sent paid interactions, or Tangia Plus to skip ahead, or buying more reserved characters. By the way, there are no limits on bit or Tangia token TTS messages. Okay. Time to pull out the credit card. Wait, how does this work? What does the panel thing mean? How does this look like? Oh. Oh yeah, right. So, okay. So if you're on my stream, right? There's like the the prime crap reminder. And there's also this one, right? Okay. Yep. I guess this also means I have to like either limit or like limit the TTS of the for the channel points a bit more. When does it say I get the free stuff back again? Like when will my limit reset? I think it's a monthly limit. Resets on March 2nd. Okay. Remind me, March 2nd. We can enable channel point TTS again. Unless I pull out my credit card, I guess. Aggressive of landslides. What the fuck is landslides? Physical and cold damage? Yo, GZ, welcome on, welcome on. What did I miss today? We already hit the free limit for the TTS. The free monthly limit. That's definitely what happened. They need to download more RAM. I think I'm sticking with mine for now. My current medal. This is pretty juicy though, not gonna lie.
That's lost.
Is there something you...
No, I mean there is a free limit. I mean, of course there is, right? Like the stuff does cost actual money.
A blessed...
So to generate. So it makes sense that there is a free limit.
I am so pleased. I am... we've always had...
Alright, deal with Laria. Let's do that real quick. Let's go to this rift here. Everything should be free. Definitely. Everything should be free at all times. Okay, comrade. Oh yeah, but you know what's free? Song requests are actually free, right?
I don't know.
Wahaha.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Where's my post-scarcity Cypher future? Yeah. You might have to download more RAM for that one as well. Montana Wolfman, welcome, welcome. Okay, we need more time. Once the spirit guide leaves Devil's Crossing, where does it go? I can show you where it goes. There it is. Rest in peace. She dead. Okay, what you obviously were asking though, right? Where can I respec my skills? You can respec your skills at the Spirit Guide and Conclave of the 3, or in Coven's Refuge. Those two places also have Spirit Guides.
You've reached the altar of ret. Now that you have, ever since the Ugdum, yes, deep beneath Ugdum, good, you will find.
Yes, good. Okay, for example, over here.
Let me clear your
This is a Spirit Guide.
Goradia, speak it up to you.
Goradia. Word to song request. I think it still works with the command, like the Nightbot command, just like last time. I wanted to set it up with like channel points, but I didn't do that properly yet, I think. Nature's Bidding. Another pet suffix, say. Alright, is this playing now, or...? It is playing, I guess. But not on YouTube, thankfully. Old, yeah, that's an actual old song. Hallo? Hallo.
Ah, we speak at last.
Pick up the phone, goddammit. The song got no business being this catchy. Hey, it's a classic. Ah, what? That was a sudden end. That was a very abrupt switch of themes as well, like of musical genres. Does Epoch dev stream just started? What are they saying? People in chat. Hype? Oh. People actually being hyped? That's a classic too, isn't it? Monk? Can't fucking move behind him or what? Stand in volcano? No, don't stand volcano rather. Yesterday you fell asleep in front of the monitor and you lost your character? What the fuck? No. Dude, what? 07 in chat. Holy.
Is that your mother?
Is that your mother? Should we fight him? Should we slap some sense into good old Agram?
Is that your mother? As you command. Wait. My mind is clearing of some haze.
You're not the Emperor.
You're not the Emperor.
Maybe I am though. Maybe I am. Maybe I always was. I'm gonna run into energy problems here, right? Trying to kill him. For sure. Okay, I need to, once I have the reputation with Flip and Mammoth Resistance, I need to get Arcane Spark ASAP. This is unacceptable. Holy, why so many shadows? What the fuck? Taken being the Emperor would be quite a twist, yeah. For sure. Alright, if I had energy, this would be a lot easier. But it's still fine.
My head. I yield, friend. I yield. To Malmouth.
What is the name of the song, chat? Can you tell me? Have a nice stream. May I ask for advice about Soldier Physical Blitz? Yes, of course. What do you want to know? Apart from what I have showcased in my build, like beginner build guide video for Blitz, like Warlord, for example. The Root Sandstorm, oh. Thank you, chat.
It's good to see the sun again. You're right. Oh, to the...
Yeah. The Emperor's back. Like a 40k Emperor, maybe. Immortal Emperor. What? Ah. Fucking Algrim giving you blueprints that you already know. Name a more iconic duel. Constellations. For Blitz Warlord I got Empyrean, Envire and Menhir. Bear, Assassin's Mark, but not Ulzad or Azrakar. Since you get a 100% block chance up to 9k damage threshold. I mean, they did buff like shields and block kinda recently, but I'm not sure if like block is really worth pursuing yet. Block used to be utter garbage in the past, which is why I like, never really bothered with it. Like maybe you're coming from PoE, right? Where like block actually does something, and Grim Dawn block is pretty fucking bad. But it is better now. So it's probably not that bad anymore to try to go for it, at least if you want to be tanky. And I think when I did make my guide, I made a devotion page without much block focus, because back then block was... that was like pre-block buff. And block was like really bad back then. But now it might be like at least fine to play around. But that's nice. The thing with like block is though, like block still comes I think before everything else, right? It's before resistances. So yeah. Another mushroom circle here. There's so many, what the hell? The aliens are coming to Mammoth. Strange key from these guys in Mama. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. Depraved Sanctuary. Depraved Sanctuary is in Act 1, right? You get the key in Mammoth here in Morndale. Oh, you can also get it somewhere else for a dungeon over here. That is indeed strange. A very strange key. What is recommended leveling these days? Not the giga leveling with endgame stuff like you do. Morndale, yes. Yeah. Morndale in chat. The guy in chat gives you the key. Like, when do you switch to Elite / Ultimate? Okay, so if I do like a fresh start like this, this might not be necessary for every starter or every beginner, but I do try to make every starter / beginner build be able to go from normal or veteran directly into ultimate. I just skip elite completely because you don't need it. It's useless. The only way for you to do elite, or like the only need for you for elite, might be if you don't feel comfortable playing ultimate, it's too hard for you, your build sucks, or you're like actually new to the game and you're not following one of my guides, right? If you want to be efficient, I think you full clear normal, you skip elite completely, and then you full clear ultimate. And yes, you can do that once you kill Ogorian and normal. No mods, no season. Just default Grim Dawn lets you go from normal to ultimate right away once you kill Ogorian and normal. Elite for maxing rep? Yeah, but if you know what you're doing, you don't need to max rep to play ultimate. That's the thing, right? Sure, maxing rep on elite helps you to, like, be able to do ultimate. Yes, I do agree. But you don't need maxed rep to play ultimate. You can max the rep in ultimate as well. But like max... like some of the rep in like Act 1 and 2 of ultimate, and then like just use those augments that you get there. It does make it easier, right, to play ultimate if you like max rep in the late first. But it also takes a lot longer to like get to where you really want to get to, I feel like, personally. Like, it's not terrible to play elite. You can do it. I do think it's a bit of a waste of time though, and you can definitely skip it. Not something I would recommend, but you can definitely do it if you feel like you need more rep from factions to get your resistances up, sure. How high is the chance for a streamer to die in hardcore? I mean, it depends what content you're doing. And also depends on like what you think beating hardcore means. Wait, these give plus 1% DA? Is this new? Can you tell me how Eternal Bounding with flat RR stacks with RR in Devotions? So flat RR never stacks with itself, right? If you have a source of flat resistance reduction on a ring, or like for example from Element Storm, or from... please. Or from Raise the Dead, right? This kind of resistance reduction will not stack with itself, it will only apply the highest value. So usually if you have flat resistance reduction from like a ring or something like that, you kind of want to skip the one that you get from Devotions. Depends on the values, depends on like your devotion page. Like sometimes maybe you still want to play the resistance reduction one if the value from your gear is not impressive, and or if the resistance reduction devotion fits your pathing anyway. But it can open up some new like pathings for the devotions.
Well, not to...
So it depends, right? The answer is, as always, depends. Depends on the value of the item, like the resistance reduction value from the item that you get. Depends on your devotion page, depends on your build, depends on your damage type maybe as well. Oh, you mean like beating the game on hardcore ultimate? As in killing the final bosses? I would say the chance is like 95%, something like that. Maybe like 5% of the time I die. Something like that. Or maybe like higher, like I die even less than that maybe. Something like that. I die doing like endgame content. Trying to Father Kaiman? Wait, no, that's ground zero. I mean, okay, I died also like once or twice to Father Kaiman, but not all that often. I think I died once, maybe 2 times. Yeah, if you pay attention and you know what you're doing, you don't die in a campaign. Like ever, I think. Maybe if you're playing like very reckless and you're playing maybe Divider or some crap like that. Some very weird meme builds maybe. There are one-hit boss attacks from bosses? No, they're not. They don't exist in Grand Dawn. Like, not really. I mean, there are Sunders, I guess, in the game now, which do hit for quite a lot of damage. And there are some abilities that you want to dodge. But if you have enough, like, high enough defenses, you can usually still tank them. Like, you can tank them and then you might die to something else after that if you don't disengage properly. But if you know what you're doing, you should never get one-shot in Grand Dawn, really, I would say. The big crate box? I mean, crate is like the highest damaging endgame celestial hidden super boss there is in the game, so he's not part of a campaign, is he? Not really, I would say. Like, usually a skill that sunders you doesn't kill you, right? It might hit you for a lot, and it does sunder you, so like, the combination of you getting sundered and getting hit by something after that kills you. But you're not getting one-shot by a sunder, right? I would say. god, the fucking... Slow. Interested in playing a Kabbalist pet build. Does a pet build viable? Is a pet build viable to clear everything, Celeste, including box and clone? Yes. I even recently showcased a pet Kabbalist, a Chaos Skeleton Kabbalist. Spelar lite Dota-eventen, ja visst. So... Yeah, I even recently showcased a Chaos Skeleton Kabbalist that can do all content, including all bosses, yes. Kabbalist pet build is solid. Very solid right now. I wouldn't recommend you to level as Chaos Skellies right away. You probably like want to play something like Vitality for leveling. Or just like rainbow damage, like all sorts of damage for pets. And then like switch to Chaos once you have the gear for it. But there's so many ways you can play Chaos, like pets Kabbalist. There's more than just one build as well. I think Chaos is like the best right now, but there's also like Lost Soul set, which is also fine. There's some others which are also good. Plenty of different builds. I also play Titan Quest. I played it a bit.
As far the Black Legion, you better have it. As far as I as far as as far the Black Legion, I don't know.
So this is
See anything you like?
As far as I what do we have here? Crushing of the Basilisk. What the fuck? What is this? I thought my aggressive celerity is good, but maybe this one is even better. What the hell is this, dude? Crushing of the Basilisk. Gives me armor. Okay, I think this is more defensive. A shit ton of resistances, actually. Holy... Wait, there's a ton of resistances, but like, only those that I don't need, right? Like, this ring gives me Chaos and Bleed Rest. And this ring has like, Pierce, Poison, and Wit. But I need Bleed and Chaos, man. Still a good ring, I'll keep it. Maybe not equip it right away, but definitely keep it. God Across's plating can be nice, right? But not for the spell, I guess. Yeah, this is for like Fire Strike. Or maybe like Fire Blade Arc. Basilisk is Shattering Smash. Always has been, I guess. New component, Frozen Aster. From the frozen highlands of Astakarn, the Frozen Aster. Nice. Keck Blade Arc. I'll probably play a Blade Arc build next. Maybe. Have any recommendations for what class to start hardcore from scratch? I got a... What is it, like top 10 broken beginner builds for Grim Dawn video that I made like 1 or 2 years ago. I think it's almost like 2 years by now. I think that one is still fine. You can still like just choose whatever you want from that list and enjoy. I played all of those on hardcore myself, so... Should be easy to find on my channel since I think my most watched video. Which build is the fastest clearing one? I feel like Forcewave Soldier is crazy fast. It's okay. I would say when it comes to like great leveling skills, Forcewave is like out of the good ones, it's like average, I would say. But like, it's still one of the good ones, so definitely A tier, or whatever you want to call it. Rest in peace. Forcewave does have the like range advantage over Blade Arc, right? It's like mid-range. Very nice if you need to kite for some reason on Soldier. Which you rarely have to, but sometimes you need to, maybe. Kirin Kato was here earlier saying, "Hello Rect, I'm interested in playing Pet Kabbalist." Oh wait, I already answered that question. May I ask why Leviathan is crap and why everybody says that? It has nice flat damages and even physical resistance. What does it not make it worth? Requirements? Yeah, more or less. So, Leviathan needs 13 green and 13 purple, right? And... like, it's fine. Like, the devotion itself is pretty good. But it's much better to go for, I think, something like Hyrian and other stuff. Like, you can stack, like, a couple of tier 2 devotions instead of Leviathan. And then have, like, a better pathing there. This song, dude, holy fuck. Like, the purples that you need to get and the greens, I think especially the purples, are usually not that great. It's like on the edge though. Like, I think recently I have not seen a single cold build that was like tweaked for min-max performance using Leviathan. But it's like very close. Like, Leviathan can be good, right? It's just not quite good enough. If they tweaked like some of the devotions leading up to Leviathan, or like if they gave Leviathan like a tiny bit more juice, it might be meta like in a second again. Like, it's close. It's just right now I think worse than the alternatives. Slightly worse. Not much. Ultos every cold lightning build? That's not even true either, actually. Like, some cold builds just don't use a single tier 3 at all, they just stack tier 2 devotions, for example. Because tier 2 devotions are like a bit too jacked maybe right now. Something like Chariot, Hyrian, Crab, and so on. Like, people stack all of those. PoE Omega LOL. When is showcase? Thursday? Next week? I mean, I watch the showcase, see what they are cooking. I'm not gonna play it, but I'm interested in what they're doing. Like, I'm always interested in like new mechanics and so on. Maybe get some inspiration myself, yoink, for community leagues, who knows. If it's something that's even like remotely implementable in Grim Dawn. We? Who? We? Am I gonna try Diablo 2 Resurrected Warlock? I would have to buy Diablo 2 Resurrected in the first place for that, right?
It's good to have Creed here. I've spoken for any.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Please no temple in Grim Dawn. I think doing something like Temple and Grim Dawn would require a lot of effort. Trying to, if it's even possible, I don't know. Temple and Grim Dawn would be crazy.
See you around.
Maybe you could do something like Temple actually in Grim Dawn. I wonder. No, I forgot the Northern Wagon. Yikes, classic. D2R, can't believe people pay to play that garbage. I mean, I wouldn't be that harsh with it, but... Wait, hang on, I should just clear out the area and then go back for the wagon. No second class yet now. Usually I would recommend you guys to always pick a second class at the latest around level 40. But I wanna be pure soldier throughout all of normal on this guy. Clear everything on normal, at least everything that matters on normal. On pure soldier, so that you can follow this guy no matter what soldier you wanna play, right? You can choose your second mastery at home yourself. Which also means I'm not gonna play this character for too much throughout Ultimate, probably. Like, I'll try a little bit of Ultimate, just to like showcase that yes, this character is good enough to play Ultimate, or like to transition from normal to Ultimate, right? But I'll not like actually play through all of Ultimate. Unless I maybe decide at some point that I wanna use this character for something else. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can go with like second class earlier if you wanna like do it for the roleplay or something else, right? Certainly doable. Northern wagon, eh? Ah, it's probably like here. Yeah, yeah. It has like a couple of spawn locations, and sometimes it spawns in this corner here. Hello? Base splits, thank you. No, actually we want to go down here, right? We'll go down the stairs here. Perkele. I didn't understand that. Satana. Mexicon. It's just 1, 2, 3, if I remember correctly.
Is there anything you need?
Vittu. Huh? Let me through. What the fuck? Guten Abend, guten Abend. Oh. Hot garbage. Nice pronunciation. I mean, Finnish is easy, right? Just always pronounce the first syllable. I mean, it's not quite like that, but... Not my first playthrough. Not quite, no. Finnish grammar, though? Holy shit. That is, I think I would rather learn Elvish than Finnish grammar. But I think, yeah, like pronunciation, I think Finnish pronunciation is pretty easy. I would dare to say. Grammar, maybe not so much. We're out of songs, boys. What the fuck? And also, I forgot about actually going here. It's weirdly similar to Japanese. It is. I mean, technically, Japanese and Finnish are actually very distantly related languages. Very distantly. But like, Finnish is closer to Japanese than, say, German is to Japanese. I mean, no big surprise there, but... Japanese has the pitch accents though, Finnish doesn't. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that Finnish and Japanese don't share in common. But there's some things, apparently, actually. Just like how Finnish is, isn't it like kind of close to Hungarian, technically? Like, because they're both like Finno-Ugric languages. They are like one very big family, within which they are very distantly related as well. Sauna every week? I thought they go sauna every day. Your flat does not have a sauna? Oof. I guess that's why you pay like very little rent, right? A flat without sauna must be like basically zero rent. Okay, I'm like kidding now, but how close is Suomi to like the Sami languages actually? Those are somewhat close-ish, I guess, right? Because they're both like, I guess like Ural Altaic languages or something like that. If I remember correctly.
So this is what the seems we must preliminary reports.
This is what the future looks like. At least in my mouth. Just switch back off playtest and the game crashes on startup. Unlucky. You can try repairing game files via Steam. You can try posting an angry post on the forums. Something like that, maybe. Or, yeah. Might have made the character incompatible with the old patch.
Awful nice of Creed to set aside resources for us.
He's a good guy after all, isn't he? Angry post on the forums the right way. Is it okay to use Steam Cloud function to save your Grim Dawn character? I'll pick the game up again. I think so. You did verify integrity of files? Okay. Yeah, I think it's just like the 1.3 actually has major changes in like the code or the game or something like that. So like once a character has been played in 1.3 once, that character is like locked to that or something like that. I don't know. Does the game crash when you're trying to load the character into the game or when you start the game? If it crashes when you load the character into the game and not the game itself, then yeah, I think that character is just like locked to 1.3. Grimma Liga. Crashes when loading the character. Yeah, if it does that, then play another character, I guess, or just play that character 1.3 forever. Or restore your backup that you surely, hopefully did before going to 1.3 in the first place. Which the playtest tells you to do. It crashes as soon as the home screen renders, actually. Interesting. Okay, maybe it's time for angry forum post then after all. Oh no 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 no. Can this build farm Cronley? On Veteran it can. Can it do it on Ascendant mode? Who knows? Who knows?
Awful nice of Creed to set aside resources for us.
Wait, I didn't find the fucking resources or what? Whoops. What am I missing? Find the weapon supplies. Oh, jeez. Okay. 8,000 hours in the game, by the way. Hey, I'm new. This is my first time playing. Since last time I played. Beginner character feels okay, man. Yeah. Beginner brain.
Good workout. You can good on, I believe.
Captain, I'm playing.
What? I still can't do it? I can't do the black iron cocks? The fuck?
I'm planning a new push against the ethereal.
What? 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 Okay. Guess we're doing that one later then. Another beginner moment right here. I wanted to enter this fucking building. Truly washed up. Level 50, hooray! Okay, level 50 is important because once you level 50, you can start equipping legendaries. Too bad I have 0 legendaries I can equip. It's bad, man. And to be fair, like, pre-endgame legendaries are kind of shit anyway. Like, pre-level 84, 94 legendaries, they don't even have skill modifiers, like, huh? Why even use legendaries? You can use a monster frequent with a like skill modifier instead, right? Level 50 is important because you start only getting 2 points per level up instead of 3. Yeah, true. Your character starts regressing. Just like in real life when you hit level 50, I guess. Monka. Forcewave destroys brain cells. So what you're saying is once you start playing Forcewave, there is no going back? Is that what you're saying? Fastest leveling build? How is top 20 the fastest leveling? What are you guys smoking? Clearing / leveling. Well, top 20 is the best at clearing stuff once you are level 100 and have GG gear. How is there any leveling in that left? I guess / means it doesn't have to be both. Promise Strike, 200 Promise Strike Shaman? Definitely up there, yeah.
Ah, we speak at last.
PlayStation 5, yep. Play the PlayStation build. Dude, Grim Dawn coming out to PlayStation when? Great, please. I'm not doing hardcore on PlayStation. Huh. What's the fastest way from level 80 to 94? Arm leg answering. You kill mobs. Actually, I mean, quests are a lot more efficient than killing mobs for the most part of the game, but if you have no more quests left, then yeah, I guess you have to kill mobs. Also do quests with ultimate, please. Ultimate quests give a lot of quests XP, so yeah, another reason to play ultimate. Don't bother doing normal crap. Please move to the real game. Okay, for all beginners, or like for all people new to Grim Dawn chat, right? Normal difficulty, everything in normal difficulty, including veteran, all of this, right? All of this. It's just tutorial, right? This is just all tutorial. Once you beat that, congrats, you defeated tutorial, right? GG. Well met. You got past the tutorial. Elite is like extended tutorial. Ultimate difficulty, that's where the real game is at. That's the real game. Elite is like extended legacy tutorial, yeah. Okay, veteran is tutorial, and normal difficulty without veteran, that's like journalist mode, right? Journalist mode right there. If you wanna like just play it for your article, what the lore wants. Yeah, insert like toxic Grim Dawn community meme right here. Grim Dawn community is way too fucking toxic. And elitist. Yes, yes. I mean, maybe that's not wrong either. Maybe that's not wrong. Yeah, they should rename normal to journalist. They should rename veteran to tutorial. And then elite to useless. And then ultimate to the actual game. Prove me wrong. Or, well, okay, elite is not useless if you're doing like the good old like low card speed leveling strat, right? If you do like 5 hours from level 1 to 94 kind of stuff, then elite is actually not useless. Okay, so elite is like only useful for speed leveling. Maybe like that. Cold below the flesh works, eh? And there's no winds blowing here, that's for sure.
I will enjoy crushing.
Burn it down, down, down. Great success. Birthing success. I mean, there are extra skill points in Elite, but you can do the same quest in Ultimate and you will get the skill points from normal, Elite, and Ultimate all in one go. So yeah, Elite is truly useless now. Apart from like questing for speed leveling, I guess. Crescent Moon, legendary number 2. Too bad it's for like cold night blades. Unlucky. I mean, ultimately, right, like, play the game in whatever way you want to play the game, right? Don't let me dictate the way that you're supposed to play the game, right? I'm just stating my opinion. The main goal should always be have fun, right? And if you have fun playing Elite, more power to you. Elite Act 1 is nice for shrine density. Yeah, I can see that. If your build is so bad and your skill is so low that you need additional devotion points to survive, sure. Okay, that was extra toxic now, I'm sorry. But Tarnish can take it, he knows me a bit longer already. Then Marcel, you died today. You get Forcewave on today. Toxicity right there. Hey. Surely not. You completed 3 gore stacks. Yeah, that is definitely a mark of masochism right there. Badge of mastery in masochism. For those of you that don't know what gore stack is, it is you start at level 1 in Ultimate with single mastery only, I think. Something like that. What else was it? I don't remember. Something like that. Oh, I'm sundered. Oh no, I'm sundered. Oh no, I'm sundered. He died. Okay, you should actually like move out of that, please. Right? Don't play as cocky as I was playing right now. Oh yeah, and also season mod, I guess. Fresh start. Yeah, no items from stash. Season mods, so you get like extra spice. Yep. Okay, let's talk to people. Toxic, yeah. How fitting.
We've been prepared. I'm talking about the...
Tell me. So, can't afford to
Can't afford to be toxic in this economy. Talking about the Black Iron Cocks. Okay, let's go there now. Can we zoom here? I forgot like all the speed, like the speedrunning zooms. There's like one where you can like basically blitz in one strike from like here to like all the way there. With one single blitz. But I forgot where you have to go for that. Wait, was it down in the sewers maybe? Let's try that. Let's see. If this is where it was. I forgot though. So yeah, there's these dummies here, right? Let's see if this still works. Or if this puts me somewhere else. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going here. That's not the right direction, was it? Oh shit, I also didn't want to port here, right? Let's try the other one. Shit, I'm so bad at this now. I would already be there by now. Yeah, I guess so. I would already be there by now if I just ran normally. Oh, this one takes you to Candle District. Never mind. Okay. Let's just walk. Let's stop with this nonsense. Forgot which one does which. Oh wait, was it the one at the gates? There was another one like out here in outskirts. What was the one in the outskirts for again? That was for Candle District as well, I think, though. Nah, let's stop with this crap here. Should I do 1.3 preview or start fresh Season 7? Well, if we had a 1.3 Season 7, we could combine the two. But we don't have that yet, do we? Unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky. The reason I want to do the Black Iron Dogs is reputation. Right, reputation is important because you do want access to those augments rather sooner than later. I mean, if we get a playtest going for Season 8, right, like a Season 8 playtest, whatever, like internal whatever playtest, I would very much like that to be run on 1.3 playtest patch. So we can already like kind of test some of the compatibilities that Fangs of Astakarn, like potential compatibility issues, right, that Fangs of Astakarn would also come with. Wait, why can't we convert it if it's on the testing branch? Like, I mean, we don't have to like convert Season 7. We can just... I don't think we need to convert Season 7. I think we leave Season 7 where it is, at 1.2.1.6. And then we just convert our internal playtest thingy. And then, since you guys wanted to stress test with more people this time around, right, we can like invite more people onto that. I think that's the play, because I believe, personally, that 1.3 is gonna come out to, like, public, maybe, like, a couple of weeks before Fangs of Astakarn release. Because that's how they did it with, like, Forgotten Gods and, like, Ashes of Mammoth patches as well. Like the tech functionality patches that also like updated the base games came like shortly before the release of the expansion. Yeah, the stash stuff, for example, like there's tons of stuff that need to be like... It's not just change a number like with the older patches, like... It's definitely a lot more than that. There's more work going on.
Was the mission a success? Oh,
Great success. Okay.
See anything you like?
I've been talking about reputation, right? What we do now is we check out all of our factions that I have so far, and every faction that is already respected, we need to buy a writ, because a writ makes you get even more reputation.
Put it to good use.
And you want reputation because ultimately you want to be able to use these augments, right? All these juicy augments over here, they're all great. And there's even an XP pot over here, which is great for maybe not necessarily your first character, but definitely for like alternative characters. 575 big juicy armor. It's the same affix actually, so you can just switch that out right away. We got time warped walkers. Huh. They do have Aether resistance. They have like no damage from my build, but... They do have Aether resistance. And a lot of armor. Also, Glory of the Silver Knight is a decent level 50 helmet with a lot more armor than my current one, but my current helmet has like cooldown reduction to Warcry. So I think I rather want to like refarm one of these helmets at some point. Desecrator Threads, also not the worst level 50 pair of boots, to be fair. Has a little bit of all damage, so can be decent for like non-vitality builds too. Survivalists, though. I don't think it's quite good enough. What else did we find? I'm still using Zed's gauntlets. I want to get rid of those, to be fair. Empowered Death's Whale Mark. Decent item, if it fits your build. Empowered Silvarian Thorns. Hang on. Fangs of Astakarn to the rescue? Question mark. +1 soldier level 50 retaliation belt. Huh? That's like great for people trying to do like some perdition leveling, I guess. A friend gifted you this masterpiece, now you can't stop playing Nightblade. The game's great, what can I say? It is definitely great. Wait, did Valexteria's Skytorn robes always give you +3 to Forcewave? What the... Yo, Vincent van Gogh, welcome, welcome. +3 Forcewave, eh? This one is not too bad. Vitality damage, double HP, Aether resistance. Needs a bit more physique. Rune card of the Eagle. Wild Speaker. Short recap on new changes. Change is good. Play a game. Changes are good.
Got something you need stashed?
Was that short enough for you? Okay. It's yes, I continue to stick to soldier only for everything, like the whole normal playthrough, just because I don't really plan to take this specific character all the way to endgame. There's like tons of endgame builds I already have, and also tons of endgame guides out there by myself and also other people. I'm just running this as a refresh for the soldier starter leveling guides that I intend on refreshing. So yeah, I'll just go through all of normal, maybe start like Act 1 Ultimate, just to like prove that the character can do a smooth transition from normal to ultimate. And yeah, then like leave it at that, and then everybody that wants to play a soldier can level like this, and then add whatever second mastery they want to, and then play whatever endgame build they want to, and like just use this as like a baseline. This is the component stash. Looks like this. Part of the new update. If you have any components in your inventory, you now don't have to like stand next to your stash to put all your components into stash. You can click this button, move reagents wherever you are, and will teleport all your components and all your like crafting materials here into these tabs. And these down here are like the new Fangs of Astakar materials. If you die in Ultimate now, I'm gonna laugh. Well, we still have Forgotten Gods to play through, don't we?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Do I do that today, though? That's the question.
Goodbye for now.
Yeah, it's kind of like they did last Epoch tech in that regard, I guess. Okay. Let's do Forgotten Gods, I guess. Let's do it.
Serve the three.
Serve the three.
The traveler.
Hello. Realistically, on range or pseudo-range builds, like Forcewave, it's probably fine. You mean going to Ultimate right now? It's fine on all good beginner builds. If you build them correctly. Even on melee light blades, I would dare to say. Like, Act 1 Ultimate is kind of a joke anyway, right? First dash tab always components, second one always materials, and then you can customize the rest. I mean, the rest is just the same as the old stash tabs in the past, they're just like generic stash tabs. There is no customization though, I think. Unless you're a modder, but if you're like modding the game, then sure you can customize it, but by default it's not like PoE or Epoch style customization, I'm afraid. It's just the good old like classic rundown stash tabs. You can just put whatever you want there. There is no way to like change the icon or stuff like that. They did not do that. So like still a little bit behind LE or PoE in that regard. How many hours to 51? 6 hours 45. Usually I get, like with these fresh starts, I get to like ultimate complete and Lokar killed after like 25 hours, I think. Or 20 to 25, something like that. So like you're level 100, you killed the boss, like the secret boss that drops the leveling set. And you have like, well, not GG gear of course, but like acceptable gear for like a fresh character after like 25 hours. If you are fast, I guess, yeah. Yeah, if I was running on standard normal, it would be a little bit faster. Like veteran is effectively costing me more time than it's making me gain more XP really. It's a little inefficient with veteran. But I guess we were also showing that the build is strong enough for veteran at the same time. You could do a complete 0 to hero run 124-hour session. I did a 0 to kill the hardest boss in the game in one session at some point. It was like a some kind of like subscriber special I did, I think, at some point. Hold on, let me find the video. Now, veteran gives you 10% more XP, but it takes you more than 10% more additional time to kill the same amount of mobs, I would dare to say, more or less. Let's see here. Oh yeah, no sleep until create is dead challenge. I had to split it up for YouTube, but it was one single stream. Right, this one right here. So at the end of this one, we're killing the hardest boss in the game, basically. Oh, I think I had to reset once, because I did this on hardcore as well. Right, and I had to like reset once because I was about to almost die, I think. This was a lightning grenade or sorcerer. Yeah, I mean, usually you have like way more damage on like min-max builds, right? But this is like, I'm not even level 100, I'm level 98. Monka. Jesus, I was so close to dying like twice there, what the hell. This is like 10 AM or something like that in the morning, right after me playing the whole night. It's 16 hours, dude. From level 1, fresh start, 0 gear, nothing. In 16 hours to killing crate at level 98. Okay, yeah. Not even 24-hour stream. Warden boss is like 16 hours in the first playthrough. On ultimate, right? Right? Yeah, insert like Anakin and Padme meme. We're using AI to cure cancer, right? Right? How do I reset in hardcore when I'm about to die? You press escape and exit to main menu. That's what I did, I think, once there in that fight, because I was about to die once. Why is the UI different than yours in-game? Because I'm playing on the patch 1.3 UI. which is the like it's in beta right now. This UI, this is beta UI. Am I playing upcoming PoE1 League hardcore? I will be playing upcoming PoE1 League. Not at all. Probably, because I mean I played some PoE1, but I'm totally new to PoE1 to be fair. I did play, whenever I did play PoE1 I did play hardcore. But also the highest I ever got was like early red maps I think, so yeah. Yeah. We had a tip of the TTS memes, yeah. We already hit the limit with that, the monthly free limit. You can still use bits, right? You can like still donate bits to get more out of that. If you wanna cure cancer with AI, totally. But the free ones are already donezo for this month, unfortunately. Yeah, now PoE1 is way better hardcore. It was terrible in the past, true. I mean, I feel like still every second character of mine like dies to fucking like the chaos crystals. Because I never have enough chaos res, and I also never see the fucking crystals early enough. But that's like a rookie mistake, I guess you would say. Yeah, there's like one apex on elites, right? CI, I mean you have to get to the point where like CI is worth it, right? If you can't just like start with CI at level 1. Also I'm usually playing something like Glam or Order or something like that. I don't know, I just don't like casting so much in PoE1. I mean I played what did I play at some point? I played like the Reap Exsanguinate or whatever it was called, like bleeding physical caster Scion. When it was like OP I guess, at some point. Ice Shatter guy. Yeah, that was, I played like an Ice Crash Templar at some point. That was absolute 0 damage per hour, dude. Holy. But also because I like tried to just self-make the build. That was terrible. You only have more orders than your character does? Nice. Yeah, slams are fun. Also, what did I play last PoE2 League? I played... The character I played the most, like the furthest, was probably a... Was it Bear Warbringer? Yeah, it was Bear Warbringer, I think. I kinda liked Wolf form more mechanically, but Bear's just so fucking tanky, holy. Waiting for Sword and Axes in PoE2? Yeah, I'm also looking forward to Swords and Axes a lot. Not gonna lie. or there's also gonna be flails, right? Like, that sounds interesting. Some flail Templar, maybe, or whatever the class is gonna be. There's gonna be parry for swords, yeah, then it's gonna be like automatic uninstall for me, I think. But you're right, there's probably gonna be parry for swords. Maybe. At least for some of the sword skills. Maybe they had like swords ready to release soon, but then they read all the feedback on spears and parry, and then they were like, oh no, we have to go back to the drawing board. Can't release swords. This guy petrified me, what the hell? This dude here. There's a Forcewave monster frequent actually somewhere here, right? From the... not from these guys, but like from the guys that are... that we're gonna encounter later in this act. The Korvax save me guys. Like the fanatics. They can drop a Forcewave helmet. I wonder if it's actually better than the Warcry helmet, even for Forcewave builds. Because the Warcry helmet gives you full uptime on Warcry, it's just so good. But the Forcewave helmet will be like more raw damage. And also if you're playing, I think, a Warlord, the Forcewave helmet also gives you like some ascension bonuses. So, at least for Warlord, the Forcewave helmet is always going to be better. Hey. Stop touching my body. It will be reposed totally different, trust me. Praetorian shoulder guard. Now, blue sets I was memeing on earlier, right? I like blue items in general. But Praetorian is still very solid. Very solid all-around defensive 3-piece armor set with helmet, shoulders and chest, I believe. And especially like shoulders and chest, since those slots cannot have skin modifiers ever. Yeah, those are like really good. This being one of them, right? The shoulders. Big tank. Very nice. Empowered Thunder Rune. This is a new item coming with Fangs of Astakarn. +1 to Shaman, Winds of Astakarn, Element, Cold Lightning damage. Cool, cool. Kinda like for caster Shamans, caster Berserkers, I guess. What's the combination called again? Caster... Mystic, I think it's called. Also, what's also new this patch, right? They have new icons for like devotions, devotion actors finally. Like every single devotion has now a unique icon here. This, for example, is Ulza's Decree, right? This purple sword. Really nice. Much easier to distinguish devotion procs now from each other. Finally, after all those years. Finally. Huge quality of life, yes, yes. Batch time? Alright, Scatterbrain. No way, dude. See you around. Good batch. The Maximus buddy, yo. Hello, I max attack speed on my Forcewave bird, but it still feels slow. Why? Jesus, Max. Welcome in, man. The Forcewave enjoyer in chat. By the way, chat already has fully eaten up the free Tangia TTS limit. What do I do now? Do I promote people, like do I promote spending bits for Tangia? Or do I take out my own credit card? Item text boxes that move with item drops. Makes picking up items harder. I think items should drop much faster. It's not actually the text boxes making it slower to pick up. It's actually the items themselves, right? Because every single item actually like drops visibly in Grim Dawn. So I think they would need to like increase gravity or something for them to drop faster, or make them like able to be picked up while mid-air or something like that. But since we have like auto pickup for components and stuff, I personally think actually it is kinda nice, especially for newer players, to see what they are dropping and picking up instantly for like a short period of time before they get like sucked in, right? How many months left for the release of Grim Dawn 2? Whenever next decade is gonna be, right? So, I mean, I've been saying this for like the last 5 years already. Grim Dawn 2 is coming out next decade. They are actually apparently starting pre-production of Grim Dawn 2 this year. At least that's the plan. But I mean, full release next decade, I would assume. Mugenics. That game looks interesting. $2034 is your guess? I don't know about 2034, but I mean 2030 maybe, 2031. 15 years after Grim Dawn 1. 15-year anniversary. We're getting Grim Dawn Fangs of Astakarn more or less for like the 10th anniversary of Grim Dawn, by the way. Which I think is soon-ish. Like in March, not? Or actually in a few days in February still, yeah. 15 years is a better sequel schedule than Skyrim. Holy, I feel old now. I remember when I started studying in uni. I wasn't big into Elder Scrolls back then, but a couple of friends of mine, they were like, oh my god, Skyrim is coming out, you have to play Skyrim. That was when I fucking started studying, man. What the hell? Jesus. This guy has a cool item actually. Right, if you're playing Pangs of Astakarn, this item gives you Acid Avalanche. Avalanche is a weapon pool skill from Berserker, which looks pretty cool. Title should read Stalling until expansion Forcewave Soldier. What do you mean? I'm new to this game. I haven't played this game since the last time I played it. Arctotherium, welcome. Also Cyburn, welcome guys. You will be in the grave by then. Don't say that. You can all play Grim Dawn 2 in our retirement homes. Or maybe even Grim Dawn 3, who knows. Yeah, I'm playing on the latest branch right now. Dude, everybody's gonna do like LAN parties in like retirement homes when like our generation is going there. Like, you know it. Of course it's gonna happen. Like, why wouldn't it? Inventory already full once again, what the hell. I'll do Forcewave moves with my working stick in your general direction.
Come see what's left.
Do we play Empowered Final March? Maybe. Not a bad item. Empowered Void Tier. Caster Chaos Berserker. With Nether Edge, hold the phone. A Chaos Caster Berserker Nightblade Phantasmal Blades build. Oh, that's actually a decent build for this item. +2 Forcewave Ring, Supremacy Forcewave Ring. Forcewave Supremacy confirmed. Or like Forcewave is Supremacy rather, confirmed. Blade Arc Helmet if you want to play Blade Arc. Empowered Veil Gorger. This is a new item. Holy, you can check out new items. Pangs of Astakarn item right here. These shoulders are also good for soldier, to be fair. If you're playing like a cadence soldier, for example, or something like that. Something that can like proc Solheim's technique. Maybe even like Savagery Water, for example, would like this. Fault Line Rebuke. Interesting, interesting. Oh, we saved the new item here as well. Shard of Men here. Hold on, this one is casting speed, right? Oh, look at the art. This one looks nice. That's a big crossbow though, holy shit. Some art spoilers right here. Elemental and physical to aether conversion. Hellfire Mine, Nullification, Spectral Wrath. So it's like what? Aether Fire Strike? For Defiler? Looks cool.
Got something you need stashed?
Do I have this? Yes, I have this. Nice.
Keep an eye on this.
Let's throw this away. I don't know what this is used for. I surely don't know.
Serve the 3.
Serve who now?
Hello?
Hello? Denied.
Serve the 3.
Ever considered making a class with fists as weapons? No, but I have considered making items that basically allow unarmed combat properly.
Yes. Yeah, what I must few mortals.
But it was rather disappointing. Unfortunately. Mainly because unarmed in Grim Dawn has like no proper animations for a couple of skills, I believe. And also the other reason is there is no option to disable auto-equipping weapons. And you obviously would need to disable that. Or is there an option for that now? I don't think so. You can throw fireballs with your bare hands. I mean, you can, but like just because there's an animation for one skill doesn't mean there's an animation for all skills. Unfortunately. Ooh, another pair of new gloves. Tainted Swamp Grips. Cold, Chaos, Frostburn. Defensive ability, attack speed, casting speed, bleeding resistance, onslaught, frozen core, nightfall. Those look sick. Actually, they fit the cleaver really nicely. Dang. That looks cool.
Well, was the Eldritch Realm.
The Eldritch Realm is doing Eldritch things. Wait, where's my quest?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
There we go.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay, maybe we'll quick,
I've been expecting you, human.
Greeting.
Greetings. Oh, but I didn't find the tome. What the hell?
Let's see what I can do here.
Let's do this. Let's find the tome real quick. It is in the Sunbane Oasis. Lucas Rico 33, thank you so much for the resub. Or the actual not resub. First time sub. Welcome on, welcome on. Appreciate the prime. Thank you so much, sir. All these blue items that people carefully designed for this game, and people will never use them. Maybe. I mean, some people will use them until they find something that's better for that than those. And also, I mean, you can just use them for Fashion Dawn, right? make them, use them to look fancy. So the art is never really gone or like useless. It can always be repurposed.
Elaine was quite pleased with your performance. With the materials you've brought me, I
hear you've done some... I hear you...
Art is part of the game.
Yes, travel.
Clicking the dialogue correctly. Aye, aye. Alright, alright. You got the Gargan key. So let's get the secret quest here. I mean, secret chest rather. Gargle key. Gargan key. Where are you going? Oh wait, no, it was last Epoch. Where are you going? Isn't there a shrine here? Ah, it's further up. Okay. More stash. Shonagri. That's an old item. Yes, yes. Scythe of Tenebris. Interesting. Okay, okay. I have 6 devotion points. Holy moly, what am I doing? Where am I even going with devotions next? Do I go for Vire? Do I go for Azraka? Do I go for Ordron? What's the meta right now? I don't know. I actually don't quite know at this very second. I mean, Vire would be like the more defensive choice, Ordron the more offensive choice, Azraka is like somewhere in between. Either way, I think we want 12 purpose at the very least. So what do I want for purpose even? Do I want to go for something like Toad and then remove Fox because I don't need more than 5 greens for Kraken? I could also remove Jackal. I don't need Jackal really anymore. Yeah, Toad Ulzar is kind of nice for like the greens for Kraken, right? Go Vire for fisting. Everybody loves some good fisting, eh? Oh shit, I need bear, right? Bear. Let's put bear and blitz on this one. Warcry. And then I think, yeah, we're gonna go fisting because I don't have more skills. And I guess I could like choose a second mastery. If you're going, for example, Oathkeeper second, I think Ordron, yeah, Ordron is pretty good if you go Oathkeeper. Because Blind Fury we can put nicely on the Guardians of Empyrean, and both Guardians can like proc the Ordron proc independently, and those also like stack the like Eternal Trauma damage and bleeding damage it gives you, I think. Yeah, it's Eternal Trauma and bleed. Yeah. That's kinda nice. But yeah, I would go for Vire probably, generally. Or maybe Azraka, but Azraka... And Azraka is also fine without the proc. You don't have to take the proc necessarily. What do we have here? Another secret, eh? Nice. Never auto run. I think auto run is fine for bleed and internal trauma stackers at least. For pure physical it's not that great, that's true. Also I think it's better on Oathkeeper than on non-Oathkeepers. Praetorian chest guard, hey, you already got 2 pieces. 2-piece chest guard. I mean 2-piece Praetorian if you want to use that, I guess. Summon our ally. Hello, Mr. Ally. Mr. Weird looking ally. Streamer client. I think every single SF playthrough I ever did, I got at least... I got like 2 pieces on average, I think. Like sometimes all 3, sometimes only 1. But always at least 1 and on average 2, I think. So this is like an average run for so far. Which is kind of crazy. But yeah, Praetorian drops a lot. It's almost like guaranteed to get at least 1 piece. Reporting you to Xantai. Report. Report. Praetorian face guard? Dude, what the fuck? I don't even have to transmute. I got the shoulders, my stash. Got full set at level 53. Now you can report into Xantai. That's dude. We need the other chosen mask. Like these guys can like drop 2 different masks. 1 lightning one, 1 physical, 1 like yellow. We want the yellow one for Forcewave. It's a Forcewave mask. Now do the same with Herald set. I think I only got... Actually, I think I got 0 Herald pieces. It's kind of interesting. I don't know what's up with the loot on that. Something is a little off with the floor here, I think. What is happening with the floor here? I think I need to report this at some point. This seems a little buggy, yeah? The floor here. I think somebody like changed the wrong textures or something. Let me make a quick screenshot here. This is playtest build after all. Like the Eye of Ozuin looks weirdly green. Maybe there's like a lore reason for that. That this area is like somehow green thanks to Vastakarn. But I doubt it. Maybe not, I don't know. Like there's even flowers here now, what the heck? Is Ozuin blooming again? Does Ozuin have like a second coming or something like that? What is happening here? I would still... Like, I thought this is a bug, and I still think it's a bug, but like, why the fuck are there like these flowers here? Maybe those flowers also like just part of the texture from the... part of the ground texture, then it's maybe just a bug after all. Flower equals bug. I don't know, are those flowers there for you guys that are like playing on the standard 1.2.1.6? The calls to Korvac to shave me have been heard. What? Did Korvac shave you? Korvac shaved the environment. Now it's green. Shaved off all the ash. Did he just miss his thunder? I didn't even dodge. What the fuck? Nice boss. Alright, how much longer until we kill Korvac here? Half an hour maybe? 20 minutes? Gotta go fast. It's getting late. It's getting dark in Cairn. Or in the Corvin Downs rather. It's not even Cairn, is it? This area. No mercy. Oh wait, that's what's he called? Kaiser. Now I wonder, like, they also said they want to add like 2 more dungeons post-release at some point. Maybe the Eye of Ulzuin is being set up as a like potential new like starting zone of a dungeon that's about to come at some point. Like maybe all of this is not actually on accident, right? Maybe there's not a bug after all. Who knows, right? Who knows? I mean, it is an area into which I wanted to actually like put a dungeon as well for the community leagues. Because it makes sense, like, when you look at the map and the lore and everything, that area has like some huge like roguelike dungeon potential, in my opinion. When will the new UI update be released? Probably There's something wrong with this texture as well, like what the hell is happening here? This doesn't look like it's intended like that. Alright. When will the new UI update be released? Probably shortly before the new DLC. And the new DLC will probably be released maybe in May? Maybe in June? I don't know, I'm just guessing, I have no idea. There is no date yet. Your insolence must be purged. Sonzuzluk, is that you? Karandlik, is that you? Get more armor, more OA, more DA. I'm kind of like over-investing in Soldier. Like usually you wouldn't have this many points in Soldier. You would spend all those points in a second mastery. But since I am here, still doing solo Soldier, might as well, right? Might as well. Security concerns. Alright, alright, alright. Hey, Onion Baron. Night, night. Good night. Take care. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go back here, right? Yeah, new UI will become, like, will be out before Fangs of Asakarn.
Have you executed?
But how much, like how many weeks or months before Fangs of Asakarn, I'm not so sure.
Welcome.
Probably not that many before. Like it is in playtest, in public playtest right now, this new UI. But usually these playtests also are quite extensive. So it's gonna take a while. +2 cadence, eh? The Praetorian stuff is kind of funny, not gonna lie. Yada yada yada. Eastern. Eastern is one of the sets that you can awaken, right? You can play Woke Eastern set in Fangs of Astakarn. Has Crate gone Woke? You can awaken all epics. Wait, not all epics, but I guess Crate has actually gone Woke now, right? Since you can awaken like epics.
This is a family matter.
Man, what? Ah. I had to walk into the trigger box. Sunder now.
And so he was
I am sundered now. Don't be sundered. Don't get sundered. Good deeps. Yeah, it's I mean for veteran I think it's totally fine. We do be Forcewave. Superior of Ruin. This weapon always was so interesting to me, right? It was always like on the verge of being good and interesting. But never actually was good. It was always bad. With Fangs of Astakarn, as you can see, at least you're getting another charge to Virus Might. So it's at least getting something. I don't know if it's good enough, but +1 charge is like another skill modifier mechanic that's gonna be available only with Fangs of Astakarn, right? In this case, it means you basically have like another like charge, right? You can like press the skill twice in a row, for example. That is +100% weapon damage to Virus Might. Like it adds 100% weapon damage to Virus Might. Yeah, like it is good, it's just not as good. I mean, it depends like what you want to do, right? Silver Bolt, just like that, okay. You want to trash mob? Like it depends, right? If you're doing Virus Might for the Volcanic Stride stuff, then it's not great, right? But if you're like using the main skill and like Big Burst, it's pretty good for that. Also, what is this? Brazier of the First Flame? Holy, another fucking spoiler? What is going on here, guys? They're adding new content even to Forgotten Gods, eh? And Fangs of Astakarn. That's crazy. Dark Souls reference. I mean, Grim Dawn is like full of Dark Souls references with So another one added to the pile, I guess. It's the Dark Souls of ARPGs. That's what Xantai wished it was sometimes, yeah. But it's... Grim Dawn has become too easy for that. Vire Stonefist Rebuke Paladin. Wait, you can use what? Oh, you can't use the two-hander on another two-hander. Can you? That is the new UI, yes, correct. Yeah, it looks great, I think. They fixed some of the issues that I had with it already. Now they just need to make the orb UI bigger as well, in my opinion. And yeah, I mean, and they're, I would say UI-wise, are almost done. Maybe like a better root filter. Yeah, bigger balls, like Kraid's balls are too small, like look at those. The balls are too small. What is this shit? Like, it looks great, it's just too small, man. We need bigger balls. The amulet? Wait, which amulet? I mean, this one is also revamped. Like, this UI also looks a little bit different. But it still has like the classic bars, which I personally prefer. Probably either way. But like the balls need to be bigger, even for people that like balls, man. What the hell? So we got the bear as well. Now we have 12 purple. 18 blue. Okay. What do I get for blues? I could still do Toad and Wraith instead of Fox and Owl, actually. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. These two for 6, I need 6 purple, right, like this, 6 purple. I don't need more than 5 green, Toad and this is 5 green, and I need as much blue as possible, so Wraith is blue. I lose some bleach here though, I lose 6% bleach, Toad is only 3. But it's at least some bleach. And then do I even need yellows? I only need Assassin's Blade, right? Do I go for Tutel? Or like Lizard or Sator's Guide? Maybe just Sator's Guide actually. You disappoint me, Kaiman.
I am sorry, my chosen.
I am sorry, my daddy. But you must die now.
You disappoint me, Kaiman. After all these centuries, servants dare not even show their faces.
long did they think the charade would last?
Are wolves metal? Oh yeah, there was a medal for Virus Might. True. Didn't that medal also do something else for physical? Maybe it's even good for soldier, I forgot. For war crime. Arvul the Earth Shaker, right? Is it the one from Tomb of the Archon or the one from Tomb of Korvac? Which coup is it again? From Korvac? Okay. Blood damage to Warcry and Virus Might. It's probably better than Balthazar's. And if it has Chaos Rush, that would be very much appreciated. Whoa, doom. I'm looking forward to the Fangs of Ostacorn final boss. Now it's gonna be some juice. Korvac already like is pretty cinematic in my opinion. So I wonder what they've been cooking like. What is it now, like 5 years later?
An extension of my will.
Doom. Doom. Alright, damage could be a little bit better, not gonna lie at this point. I think I need to like update my cleaver or something. Tankiness is fine though. I mean, this is veteran, it's not normal. But yeah, still damage could be a bit better. Balance has been restored. I think I have a level 40 cleaver. Yeah, it's level 40. So maybe like a level 55 cleaver or something like that. Would be nice to get. His cunt has been crushed. I mean, what?
Korvac's anguished cries have echoed across realities. His cult has been crushed. Even now, his scattered followers are being hunted down and eliminated. The forgotten god will soon be a distant memory. Without a vessel, his powers will wane, and he shall fade into nothingness. Never again will the people of Cairn have to fear for their lives at the mercy of Korvac's fickle temper and destructive malevolence. Know that the witch gods are grateful for your sacrifice, even if they do not thank you in person. Wherever your journey leads next, we must ensure Korvac will never do not think we must we must we do not we must 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 do not think to believe.
Got something you need, Stab?
Alright, Forgotten Gods done. Great expansion. Next expansion is gonna be even bigger and better and colder with more chills, right? even more chills. Oh, yeah, here we go. Forcewave, +3 Forcewave. Mystic of Incantations, so 49. What the fuck? Why is it such low armor? I feel like it's a very low base roll for some reason.
Safe with me. Come see what's left.
But only one, for real. Alright, plans for next stream is gonna be play this character a little bit more, juice him up to be able to do ultimate. There's some things that we need to take care of here for sure, because we're gonna lose 50% to the top row of resistances and 25% to the bottom row, except for physical. So yeah, we wanna work on that. And then I guess next build, right? Otherwise. Gargoyle spines are also interesting, actually. They have +3 blitz with the physical. Not the worst, not the worst. Wait, this one also has physical damage. Attack speed? Nah. Nah. Too bad.
Iron well spent.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Iron well spent. Okay. Alright, cool. This was the... That's like fresh start soldier going through this act. Yeah, as I said, we're gonna try to juice resistances properly, so this character can go to ultimate right away, and then move on to another build, I think. Let me know what you guys want to see next. I'm open for suggestions. I have a couple of builds that I need to run. I have like a list of builds I need to run. But like in which order I run those, it's kind of like up to you guys, I guess. In 4 days, we have 10 days of Grim Dawn. You mean 10 years of Grim Dawn, I guess. Dual Wield Purifier. I actually did that already, so we're not doing that. Tome of Inatum. Ring the Tome of Inatum. Ah, we do that next time, whatever. Pierce P-Blades. Maybe. Alright, anyways, you can leave also suggestions on Discord. Alright, let me know what you want to see next on Discord. Also, check out my YouTube stuff. I gotta go. I need to go sleep. It is late. And thank you so much everybody for watching. Thank you so much for everybody for being here. Thank you so much everybody for supporting the channel. Thank you so much for all the primes and subs and follows, and also the TTS, which made us hit the limit, I guess. From now on until March 2nd, only paid Tangia, I guess, because we already exhausted the free Tangia stuff. But yeah, once that stuff is back, like once we have some more free stuff again, I can re-enable it, I guess. Until then, bye-bye. Thanks for watching.